What news, sorcerer?
A new realm has been discovered, my lord. Ripe for the taking.
Good. Open the gates, sorcerer. When I conquer this realm, my shackles will come undone, and the ancients will tremble before my vengeance.
Very good, my lord.
The Shadow King demands the portals to be open to this so-called Earth. Begin the ritual! Darkness shall consume this realm, and all shall fear my name.
Hey everybody, how you all doing? I hope you're having a great Sunday. Welcome to TNT Tabletop. For most of you who are not familiar with the channel, we play board games, primarily a game called Shadows of Brimstone. Recently I've been kind of downsizing on the streams because I've got a lot of things going on in my personal life. So I'm trying to still kind of manage that. But Sunday streams still happening. It's just the problem is trying to find an actual proper time, because you know how it is. Life, there's a lot of things happening, and it's just there's a lot that I need to kind of figure out. And yeah, so like when Sunday comes around, it's kind of hard for me to get in on time. That's why for like the next month, because of all this stuff I'm moving, my mother's currently at home because she just went through surgery and all these other things that are happening. It's really hard to find the time to come in on the stream, and I'm still trying my best to at least get Sunday streams going, because I want to get the characters up to level 6. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, for any of you who are not familiar with the stream, we play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. It is a dungeon crawling board game where the camera's driving me crazy. But it's a can I move it? There we go. Alright, nope. Anyway, it's a dungeon crawling board game, and basically it started off as the original Kickstarter was a Old West theme, but the style of the enemies and the combat, all that was pretty much just like Lovecraftian horror. Like you were fighting Lovecraftian horror as well as just a bunch of Old West themed stuff, but mostly mutants and tentacle monsters and stuff like that. Like I said, Lovecraftian, Cthulhian, whatever. But it was a really cool game, and then they came up with a second Kickstarter. This is Flying Frog who made this, by the way, Flying Frog Production. But they came up with a second Kickstarter, which was themed more towards feudal Japan. So you had samurai, instead of lawmen, like, sheriff with a shotgun, or a frontier doctor, or a drifter character, you had, or a prospector, you had samurai, monks. They even started introducing magics. So they have sorcerers and sorceress class. And then the third Kickstarter was the Adventures module, which was 2 different Adventures modules. It's Valley of the Serpent King, and I keep forgetting the name of it. But it's basically Vikings. So you had Spanish conquistadors and Vikings, so they had those characters that are added to it, and they're more of a team-based element to the game. And along with that Kickstarter, it was a Kickstarter exclusive, was the Tredaran Adventures, which is basically taking what I consider them the Helghast of Shadows of Brimstone. Basically, it's an alien race of 3-eyed, humanoid-like people, and their world is always at war, and there's a lot to read up on this, but basically this otherworldly entity has been going to all these different worlds and has been scattering like this precious metal called Darkstone, and people use it to imbue special abilities on their weapons, and that's how you can upgrade your gear. So you buy these Darkstone upgrades, they upgrade your gear, you give yourself extra attacks, damage, a whole bunch of stuff. It's Shadows of Brimstone is my answer to just about anything D&D when I can't find a group. And like I said, if you're huge into dungeon crawlers, this Gloomhaven's great, but I've always just kind of centered on this because I've always loved Shadows of Brimstone, especially the character creation, especially all the new stuff they've been adding. Always adding new content to the game. There's well over 100 different monster types. There's only like about 50 classes now, and we're about to get, I think, 8, possibly 12 more in the next Kickstarter. They might even add a few more before then, because right now they're doing this thing called Across Time, and they're adding new monsters and classes. And the new classes they added for the Across Time stuff so far has been the Questing Knight, which is overpowered in my opinion, and then the what's it called, the Greek Champion. So they've added a lot of content to this game. But I will say this is probably one of the most expensive hobby games you can get, because I mean, I could show you all the models that are out right now. I still haven't built all the new stuff that came out for... That's another thing too. Every time Roll to Move or Gen Con or something comes up, they're like, hey guys, check it out, more stuff. I'm just like, give my wallet a break, please. And then there's another part of me that's like, But anyway, yeah, extra content. They're always adding more content to this game, and the best thing about it is they started doing this thing called Darkstone Magazine, where it gives you more lore, it gives you custom characters to play as, a whole bunch of stuff, even some missions, and which reminds me, I need to scan those. But new missions, a whole bunch of new stuff, and the last magazine, which came out this time last year, I'm waiting for a new one because I want them to add more stuff. I want Ascension stuff. Once you get to level 6, you just feel like starting over again, because I don't know, once you get to level 8, there's just no upgrades, there's no leveling up anymore. It's like, I feel like you need to find some Ascension content for the game to make it more exciting for after level 8. But anyway, but yeah, it came out with Darkstone Magazine, and the last issue, which came out time last year, introduced Journeyman character, and that's what we're playing as right now. This season 1 we played as classic Shadows of Brimstone characters, where you just chose a class and went with it. Journeyman, I wanted to try on season 2 with these new characters, and it's been awesome. They've been powerful, but still trying to find a balance of what they can do, what their abilities are, is a little bit difficult, but I think we've got it. Because Journeyman characters are powerful. They're very powerful. They do cost more experience to level them up. It's 20% more than normal to level up a character. So at 500 to get to level 2, it's 600 to get to level 2. So it's 1,000 to get to level 3. It's 1,200 to get to level 3. So it's they do make some changes on that, but I still felt like difficulty setting need to be up higher. So because you're basically multi-classing. Journeyman characters is basically multi-classing in Shadows of Brimstone. You choose 2 classes. You choose your backstory class and your inspirational class. Your backstory class gets basically all the ability scores. And you get both of the class's abilities, starting abilities. You get to choose a free upgrade from one of the 2. And then you get the all the starting gear from the inspirational class and 1 starting gear from the backstory. And that's pretty much it. After that, there is a Journeyman skill tree too to go through. And that is kind of your way to get to certain things you can't get to as a Journeyman character. So if you're playing as a Journeyman character, then the main thing is you can't get tier 4 abilities. So you can't, like a typical class, go down from tier 1, 2, 3 on one section of the skill tree and get to 4 and be like, all right, now I'm going to choose this. You can't get that. You have to go down the actual Journeyman class to get to the 4th tier. And then, but the beauty about this is you can choose any one of the tier 4 abilities. You don't have to go down the skill tree. You can just choose any one. So it kind of breaks it up a little bit. So this way, there's some skills or some parts of the skill tree that just seem kind of useless. You want to get to that tier 4, and there's like 1 or 2 in there that are like, doesn't do anything for my character. Here was the way to kind of get past that. The problem though is that you are almost not exactly wasting 3 levels, but I'd say 2 of the 3 levels to get to that, or 2 of the 4 levels to get to that. You basically just get things that you didn't get as a Journeyman that you would have gotten as a base character, like a personal item, and then you can upgrade one of your ability scores from your backstory to your inspirational, which could be very helpful. It kind of was. I was able to give better defense and stuff. But anyway, so yeah, welcome to TNT Tabletop, and please excuse me, I am exhausted. I'm tired. It's been a very exhausting week, but I'm taking energy drink and I'm trying my hardest to play this because I really want to get these guys to level 6 so we can move on to season 3. I'm dying to do something with season 3. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet, but I'm excited. But anyway, on the last episode, let's see, what did we do? We went to the Caverns of Cinder. That's right. There was a pastor or a preacher that was turning on the town that we were in, that went into the Caverns of Cinder to make a pact with a demon. We caught up with him, didn't have to fight the demon, but we did fight the demon's minions, and the preacher escaped. So what happened is, we went back to town. Abbie, our outlaw, made a ton of money and a ton of Darkstone because we had potions. Potions make a huge difference. Potions are an amazing thing in this game. It's not what you think it is. It gives you additional skill ability points, which is really, really helpful, especially when you're trying to rob a train. But anyway, yeah, she went to town, she robbed a train, made us a ton of Darkstone, a ton of money, and now we're kind of set and ready. We just need to find a blacksmith or something to upgrade our gear. So hopefully the next town we find actually has it. But what we're doing is we're going to be doing a mission. You're going to be seeing a whole lot of new things today too, by the way. As you've already seen at the start of the stream, the moment the stream started, kind of redundantly said that, when the stream started, you saw the intro screen. I added that this past week. I also added a whole bunch of new stuff to the player plates. I added buttons for certain characters, and they've come up with better ideas to display information on the character sheets. So I'm very excited to show you. It's not a huge change, but enough to be something that I'm actually really happy with. Because the thing that always bothered me about the stream, or not the stream, but the way I had things set up was the side bag items were always kind of overlapped by certain items, and I couldn't really see them, so I'd forget we had them. Or better yet, I actually synced the focus points and stuff for your character on those, and I couldn't see them, and I would forget that they existed. But now they're kind of there and in our face, so that's very helpful. But anyway, let's move in here. I did it all. One button now, just do all this. I should make this a little faster though. Anyway, yeah, so right now, looking at, as you can see, I've added, the card screen's not working. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right. Hello. All right. So, as you can see, I've added new tokens for each character. There's 2 of them. I'm actually going to be putting 2 more on the other side, too, because I noticed that with Journeyman character, I kind of need more. So, these are basically just to kind of display what we currently have, like, for abilities. So, for example, Chiyo and the bell. So this way I now know if we've used it or not. The same thing with the Marshal's badge. Of course, Darkstone bullets, key, and focus, and then the canteens. That's the reason why I want to add 2 more, is because there's a lot of abilities that are on items that we currently have, like the Flag of Conquest, that I'm like, I kind of need to see that here. So I'm probably going to be putting 2 more on this side as well. So that means I need to move certain things around, like the vampire stuff and the werewolf stuff. Like I said, I've added a lot to the stream. Some of you who weren't here last week or last Sunday, I changed the interface, so it's much better looking, a lot more easier to read. I do need to fix the type on it though. Sorry if I'm making this boring, but I'm just kind of going over it because it has been a week for me too. But right now, this is representing how many clues we found to find Belial. Which, if you're not familiar with Belial, he's the guy at the beginning of the intro who came up and was like, you know, what's the new sorcerer, and you know, I'm gonna my shackles and all that crap. Yeah, that's Belial. He's the Lord of Cinder. But anyway, we got 3 so far, and what we're doing is that we're rolling 2d6 at the end of every adventure to see if we've actually discovered it or not, and we're adding that to the roll. And we need a 12 plus. So, for example, if I rolled, that would have been, well, we wouldn't have needed any points because that would have been, we found them. Anyway, so we would have added right now 3 to that, and that would have been 15. Therefore, we would have found it, but double 6s. I hope that's not the last time I get that. But anyway, so yeah, there's a few things I've added. I fixed the initiative. For sure was something I needed to fix, so they're now a lot more vibrant and easier to see now. Other than that, that's pretty much. Oh, side bag. You can actually see the side bag count. Yeah, I now have a way to actually show you what's their maximum side bag size. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to program it to actually calculate all the side bag items that are currently held. So, for example, if I do this, it will tally up all, because that's all going to be side bag from here on out. It's going to tally all of that up and put it inside, like kind of like how grid is right now, where it's 0, 1, 0, 3, and all that stuff. It's going to tally all that up, so this way we can tell who's capped. I figured that'd be kind of nice little visual for you all. Because for people who can't hear the stream, this is really helping. But anyway, so yeah. So we're currently in search of the Dark Acolyte, and we have a mission for that. If I can find it, extras. I think it's D, Dark Acolyte. Yep. That'd be it. Crimson Hand. This is a Crimson Hand mission. Let me just check the final ruling on this, because I want to fight the actual Dark Acolyte. He comes with, it's supposed to be a dark creature that we're fighting. Coming at the end of the new stuff intro. I'll catch it later. Not to mention, I'll see it when we go. Awesome. Thank you for showing up. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, you'll see that I've added a few extra things to this stream. There should be some new redeems as well. Let me double check. They are new, and I haven't fully programmed them yet. Okay, those are off. It's showing all of them are. I think Lumia Stream is acting up. Yeah, I'm beginning to think Lumia Stream is acting up. Some of these are showing as on, and I don't want them off. Interesting. Anyway, Lumia Vampires. I saw what you did there. Oh, we gotta find icons and stuff. Well, anyway, the first clue, no, let's go ahead and do the whole thing. I don't think it's actually fighting the actual Dark Acolyte. Maybe that's not it. Maybe it's Dark Creature? Could have thought it was called the Dark Acolyte mission. Could be wrong. Ghostbreaker King. Ah, Heretic Creature. That's the one. We want Heretic Creature. That's definitely it. Alright. A much better looking scan, too. Yeah, that's definitely them. Alright, so... I'm just gonna go ahead and read it. Oh, my right eye's giving me issues. Okay. Black clouds roll across the sky, blocking out the sun and filling the air with a swirling shroud of menace? The fields burn and the cattle have been stricken with a rotting plague as they shamble over the prairie. The land has been cursed. The sullen townsfolk tell you stories of a sinister preacher that, that makes sense, that came to town, spreading grim tidings and preaching salvation. Though joining with the darkness leading those that would listen into the hills, he set up a blasphemous shrine and sacrificed his new followers to the dark powers. That would definitely be Belial, in a bid to bring about the end of days. If no one stops him, he may well succeed. So the setup. The mission uses the standard setup for all heroes to start in the entrance map tile. Doesn't say a specific map tile, so we can choose any. I'm thinking we'll just do the mines on this one. Create the threat deck and darkness deck using the challenge deck special rule. That's going to be kind of hard to do. That would actually require more prep, and I didn't have time to prep for this. One hero may start with Yeah, this is going to require prep. The heroes must search the area for 3 clues to hunt down the heretic creature that has been spreading corruption and hellfire across the land, but beware, he is gathering all evil to him. And the darkness swirls through the air where here as a malignant bomb. I need to set up challenge decks. Oh god. During setup, create a threat deck and using the guidelines threat deck. For low, medium, and high threat decks, use the challenge threat cards included in this set. Oh no. That's gonna take time. The threat deck's huge. I was actually hoping that one of these days I would go through all the cards and just kind of set them apart. They do have little icons representing the expansions and everything. I just don't know. I don't remember which one is this one. Choose 3 additional threat cards from your collection to add to each of the threat decks. So this is just like the Oathbreaker King. Note that if there is any enemies included on the challenge deck threat card that you do not yet own, you may substitute the enemy. Darkness deck. For the Darkness deck, use the challenge cards included in this set. Then choose 5 additional Darkness cards from here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to prep. So we're not gonna do this today. I'm gonna have to actually sit down and build everything before the next stream. The Daemon Mock. During setup, one hero may take the fine artifact card to use for the duration of the adventure. Yep, I'm gonna have to go through like everything to find out what all this stuff is. Okay, we'll do this. We'll say this is like us searching for this guy to find. Yeah, we'll continue our adventure trying to find the clue tokens, and what we'll say is that we're finding this guy, the preacher, to interrogate him and then find out where the demon he's making the pact with is located. So what we'll do, what else do we have for missions here? Something that doesn't require massive set. You know, we have vampire missions. I'm thinking, let's look at what Cinder has to offer again. So we already did mission 3. Dark Deal. We got Fire and Ash. Rumors have been swirling that a mine has been found with a stable gateway leading to another dimension. A smoldering lava world ruled over by an ancient evil and filled with flows of molten magma and burning lakes of fire. For darkstone melts into liquid and the air you breathe practically burns to the touch. There are stories of dark, sprawling temples devoted to the ancient god Belial, watched over by massive stone statues and home to untold treasures collected from across all space and time. Of course, there are also tales of hulking monsters made from the various rocks and lava itself, and horrific torture chambers filled with chains and brutal tools of torment. It is said that there are entire caverns filled with rows upon rows of rusty cages, home to lost souls lured by the lust and greed, now waiting to be devoured by the Lord of Cinder, scourge of worlds, last remaining of the Shadow Kings, Belial. But those are all just rumors. So setup. We start on the mine. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Start on the mine entrance map tile. And let's see. Mission goal. Find a gate that leads to the smoldering, lava-filled caverns of Cinder and explore the fiery tunnels. Once in the caverns of Cinder, the heroes must find 2 clue tokens, 2 icons to have explored the area and successfully completed the mission. Get in there. All gates lead to Cinder. All gates in the adventure lead to the Caverns of Cinder. Even gates found in Caverns of Cinder, they lead to a different part of it. Mines, clues, and add a gate. Okay. Any clue icon heroes find in the mines automatically has a gate in the room in addition to any other doors. Okay, place the gate before the door. The second clue to Cinder. When the heroes find the second clue icon in the Caverns of Cinder, so we need to find technically, I guess, 3 clues. Or a gate and 2 clues. Ignore any attack or encounter icons listed on the final exploration token. Also ignore any door gate icons on the token, as the objective room has no exits. Reveal all growing dread cards to attack as normal, and the heroes must fight an epic threat. Remember, at any time a normal threat card, low, medium, or high, would be drawn in another world. The other world threat card is drawn instead. That's right, we gotta do that. We get some XP. We find some gold. We find some artifacts. So they're corrupted. So I think these are things we're gonna have to sell. Okay. Again, you're gonna have to bear with me because I am actually exhausted. Okay, so I guess we know what to do. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple mission. First clue token we find, if we haven't found a gate yet, is a gate. That does make it a little bit more difficult, though, because then that means that we technically need to find 3 clue tokens. Alright, so let me see what we got here. We need to find it's the nighttime side, but we'll go ahead and use it. And I really need a button for this, though. Okay, it's not working. Give me 1 second. Probably help if I actually selected that camera. There we go. Cool. All right. Yeah, this is when I'm telling myself maybe changing the game mat to a gray color. Uh-oh. Is the battery dead? Battery is dead. I need to charge it. I left it on. Well, luckily, I think I have a way to do this. This is gonna need to charge for a while. Yeah. Where's it broken? Well, let it sit. Usually it's got a red light when it charges. I think I have another option for this. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to build it into my Stream Deck to control it. Alright. I will just need to get the app running here. I think it's HubSpot Live. Okay, maybe that's not it. There we go. All right. Can I? Oh my God. I don't want to select anything. Yeah, I knew it. It's on. Okay, so I'm trying to use the app, and it's cool because now it's like I can do this. I love that. That is so flippin' cool, and I might actually use that. It's actually pretty darn cool. I'm gonna use that. Okay. I've been wanting to use that feature for a very long time because check that out. That is wicked, right? The only problem is I really want it to select more characters. There's a way to do it. Oh wow, there's the button. That's what I was looking for. Question is, how do I zoom? There we go. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm used to having that. Maybe. There we go. We'll just leave it on Hoshoryo for now. Hoshoryo. All right, so we're in the mines. So cool. A little off though, and I know exactly why. Yep. I think the gimbal's set to something special on that one. Anyway, so we are currently in the mines, meaning I'm gonna have to get the mine tile set out. And we're gonna need the music for the mines. All right. Let's see, everybody's set up. Chiyo's got her bell. We got the canteens. I'm so not used to the R in the PTZR cams. I'll be honest with Bishop, like I love the R. Like I wasn't sure about it, but on like specifically when I'm doing the stream and I have these guys like lowered and I need it angled, it is so awesome that it rotates like as if it's literally like your head. You know, it's amazing how it rotates itself perfectly to align the visuals properly to the screen. I love that. It's just so flippin' cool. I'd say there's a lot of other PTZ cameras that I was looking at that I was like, oh man, I would love to have the I mean, I don't need the 4K, but a proper 60 frames per second with a 30x zoom. I was like, hell yeah, that's awesome. But I'm also like, you know, the 12x is working perfectly for this stream because I don't really need more than, honestly, the 12x is perfect. So, but seriously, the rotation on this thing, I gotta hand it to OBSBot on that. Even though I don't like their software sucks. I mean, it's crashing all the time. I'm so glad I got rid of it. Everything runs so much smoother. But yeah, I really dig these cameras. There's part of me who would like to get one more as a backup. Because I accidentally, the C stand I have, I accidentally let it go when I had it on that, and it wasn't positioned properly, so it fell and hit the back over here. Luckily, it didn't hit the actual wall, it hit the foam surface. But either way, I'm noticing that camera, whenever it goes to sleep mode, it doesn't fully dock anymore. I'm like, yeah, it damaged something. But anyway, so yeah, we're in the mines. I moved all the cards. Oh, man. I'll be right back. I need to put away these canyon cards, and I need all the mine cards. So I'll be right back. Where the mine deck is like a quarter of the deck in the game. All 700 of them. Yes. Yes, Bishop. All flipping 700 and counting. Oh, how you doing, buddy? By the way, yeah. Did you? I know you said that you have stuff in your shopping cart. I went ahead and just ordered everything per usual. I can't help it. Anything Shadows of Brimstone, I'm gonna just throw money at it. Part of me hates doing that, but I can't help it. I just can't wait for the new Kickstarter stuff. Oh, I want Shakara so bad. Like, out of everything, it's like I want to play I want the perilous expeditions. Oh, that's gonna be cool. But Shakar is like the one thing that I'm like, oh god, an overworld of a corrupted world that's just uninhabitable. That is so cool. I'm going to order basically everything. Forest of the Dead. Nice. Makes sense because the enchanted forest and everything, adding all that stuff. Did I just mix artifacts and encounters? No, I did not. Okay. Oh my god, I almost had a panic attack. Okay. Don't be surprised if I have to take short breaks here and there. Well, they'd be like 30-minute breaks, so I would actually just probably shut down the stream, I think. Or I guess I could leave it on a 20-minute, 30-minute timer, because I will need to take Coco out for walks. So yeah, it'd probably be like 20, 30 minutes. The map tile deck for this is huge. This is basically like 2 core sets and a bunch of expansions. That's how big the Mines is. You compare it to the Forbidden Fortresses. How you doing, buddy?
Shit. Somebody clip it. Fuck. Just clip. Just press clip it. I just did some Jedi shit.
Man, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's the war game treating you? The single player war game. It's like a lot of fun. I like the fact that you can use like your own proxy, your own models. Okay, so right now we've got it set to that special camera mode, so it's gonna be following this guy around. And it's a little bit off center, and I think the reason why is because I originally had it set that way for when monster cards are on the board. So, whoops. That's okay. Buy 3 get 1. So yeah, they got the on minis, buy 3 get 1 free. I have to look and see if they've got a Marshall resin mini. I might, you know what I'm thinking about doing, and I've been debating on doing this for a while. I kind of want to make custom versions of my characters using what's the name of that? Hero Forge or something. Good to see, man. Good to see. Glad you're doing well. All right. So, I guess let's go. We have to find. First thing we need to do is find the Caverns of Cinder, which means we have to find either a gate or a clue token. Chances are we're going to find a clue token before we ever find a gate, which sucks. So we'll probably have to find 3 clue tokens through this, but that's okay. We got this. Start the round. Chiyo's holding the lantern. God, I love the new stuff for this. I love how I can now, like, change lantern bearer. You know, like, take off the one from one character and put it on the other one. And I like how the lantern looks now. I kind of want to make it brighter. Actually, I think it's perfect. Alright, so here we go. So, start of the turn, roll 2d6. This is what's called Hold Back the Darkness. Oh, that's right, we got the donkey! Dude, yes. But you know what's going to happen? The donkey's so damn slow, we're going to be so far ahead. The ass cam. Damn it, Bishop. Did you come up with a name for him yet? This guy is so slow, but he holds all our stuff. Alright, so Chiyo needs to make... Oh, that's right. We were on a rail town, so that everybody is actually at max health and sanity. That's actually something I need to do. So Chiyo should be back up to full. Having everything over here is just weird to me now. Hoshoryo is good. Abbie should be at 25 health. She is what, 9 away? I mean, I got this thing capped out, so I don't know why I'm bothering to do math. Next is Lester. He should be at 28, so he should get 2 points back. Nice thing about visiting a rail town, you always go back. Yeah, I think it's the river town you get a grit back, but it's the rail town where you actually get all your health and sanity back. So I think we're going to generate a list on Discord and vote maybe, or just post suggestions. Maybe we can post suggestions and then put the list up, or put the poll up. So we might just do that. Be like, hey, you know, what do you want to name the donkey? The donkey. Oh, that's a pass. Very nice. Oh, yeah, I gotta reset stuff too. I mean, being reset. There we go. Yeah, we didn't have any redeems left over. We kind of spent them all, so here we go, starting fresh. All right, so first up is Hoshoryo. Let me get the donkey card out here so we know what we're doing. I forgot to sell gear too. How much are we carrying? I know that we dropped a lot of things. Well, some of this is actually back at base camp. We still have another explorer's canteen, which is on Lester, so I don't need this anymore. And we'll have to put that in a discard pile. And got so much stuff that we left in town. Okay. Assuming he doesn't die before that. There's no guarantee on that. Especially in Shadows of Brimstone. As we've seen with the monkey several times on Thursday stream. Alright, so Hosho's gonna go first. He's going to roll for grit. Nobody has grit. We have canteens though. We need more. Those things are badass. So he doesn't get his grit back. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like that. In exploration mode, I love that. How it's following. I don't actually have to move anything around anymore. I can just proceed. That's cool. It's actually really flippin' cool. Okay, I just wish that it could read my mind and be like, zoom in. Actually, you know what I wish it would do? I wish it would let me choose 2 or 3 characters, or actually all 4 of them. And it would just kind of zoom in and out based on where they are all located. I could have sworn it does that, but it's only letting me choose 1 character. Alright, so he moves up, and you know what? He's going to check that room. What does everybody have for ailments right now? And I need to create a button to just go to this automatically. That's right, Abbie's got horns. Void speech for Chiyo, so when there's a void enemy on the tile, she's +1 initiative, but takes sanity damage, ignoring willpower at the start of every turn. That's bad for her. That's bad for her with low sanity. Oh, and then Lester. You are a mess, sir. But you kind of need to be. Should have new terrain this weekend, so we'll try to get a few streams. Ooh! Nice, bro. No, is it terrain that's already been like put together, but you're gonna paint it, or they're already pre-painted, or yeah. I know I used to love creating custom terrain specifically for 40K. Yeah, I would get. What did I do? There were several options. The first thing I did was I took foam, cut the foam up, and then I started using putty. Problem was, of course, once the putty dried, it condensed a little bit, and it made the foam bend and warp. So that didn't work. Then I tried using paper mache, did the same thing, of course. But then there was this putty that just kind of dried as is. The only problem is that there were some moments where it cracked. It was really hard to find a way to do that, but I love building terrain for Warhammer 40K. I won't lie, definitely my first several pieces were not practical in any possible way. They were cool looking. Had Skull Mountain which you could not put any models on because they would just fall off the damn thing. Yeah, I was an idiot. All right, so Hosho moves up, and he's going to check that room. I know I shuffled this, but let me just do this just in case. There we go. You know what? I should probably set a time. I'm going to say in 2 hours, I'm going to take Coco out for a walk. So I'll be taking like a 20-30 minute break. All right, so let's see. Hosho checks it out. He gets 5 experience. God, I'm so used to it being over there. Oh, that's right, he's level 6. What did he get for an ability? We leveled him up right before I think we ended the stream. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is why this isn't working anymore. It's just too much stuff. Level 6. Plus 2 side bags, so that's why he's at a solid 10. He's got control discipline. While using two-handed blade, you may use a D8 for combat. For combat hits? So higher chances of crits. That's pretty hot. Pretty hot. All right, so I like that on him. All right. Very first room has to be a T-junction. Okay. So heroes did move down a step. I really want to change that to the spiraling fire. I think it would look a lot better. Maybe something else. Maybe something else. I kind of want like a whirling purple portal for the darkness coming out this direction. The heroes, I kind of want something a little different. T-junction. This tile set should have like 5 or 6 different T-junctions, I swear. Possibly more than that. Oh god, I love how it moves around. I don't have to move it anymore. Junction, what's your function? All right. We got the monkey. The donkey has a an experience point. So if we can get through 2 more missions, we can level him up, and oh, that'd be so nice. All right, so Hosho moved up, did his thing. Next up, we've got. You know what? I'm going to say he's got his drill. So I'll drop him down to initiative 6 for now. He's initiative 8 because he's got that really awesome weapon. Whoops. That lets him get bonus damage based on... Oh, it's broken almost. He gets a lot of bonus damage for having a higher initiative than the enemy. So there's ways to get him initiative 9, and I want to do that, but it's going to take a little while. Alright, next up is Abbie. Abbie is going to roll for grit. She gets 2 dice because she's a outlaw. She gets that bonus. So she doesn't get any grit, but she's going to... Am I missing anything? No, we're in the mines. There's stuff that happens during this mission, if I remember correctly. All enemies deal +1 damage on their attacks. That was last mission. Pack mule. Oh, there it is. So damaged side bag. That's right. Chiyo has a damaged side bag. Now I know Hosho's thing is over and done because that was the last mission. He was taking extra damage. I moved everything. We get the specimen jar. And the spirit guide for Chiyo. Lester. They both passed their spirit guides, so they're getting this bonus in their bonus. Chiyo, her spirit guide is the beaver? Do not discard side bag. Oh, that's right. Once per adventure stuff. So I can actually choose not to. Oh, if we had tonics. Oh man. All right. Well, anyway, Abbie's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? There's nothing in that room. 5, 6, and scavenge. He sure does. She finds one scavenge. Oh my god, I moved everything around. I need to change the animation. Ooh, 10 XP and a gear card. So that room has been scavenged once. Abbie gets 10 XP. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. I wonder if there's a way for me to... Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. So she gets 10 XP, and she gets a gear card, which we have the gear deck here. I'm just gonna have to shuffle it a little bit. Was not expecting to find gear already. Extras. There we go. Give me a second. I need to go ahead and shuffle this bad boy. Yeah, not a bad start at all, Bishop. Yeah, wait till you see the intro, dude. I know that you've seen a version of it, but I as I said on Discord, I was like, you know, I feel like there needs to be a little bit more to it, and so I did, and I got this great idea. So I told you or all of you for a while that I kind of want to create campaign mode to this game, to where it's really just, it's not so much a campaign, it's just there's an ultimate villain in the game, and that ultimate villain impacts our town stay, our adventures, all this stuff. And what I want to do is for every XXL monster and legendary monster, I'm going to create, the intro is going to stay the same. It's just the very beginning of it that has like this little padding of like the character interactions and stuff, the enemy, the XXL monster interaction, and then the ending of it where it shows the heroes fighting it. That will be different every time we have a like, let's say the Tuesday stream is the ancient one. The ancient one will be playing. Today it's Belial, because Belials are big bad right now. So Skeletor. But yeah, so like I want to do that. And on the stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that whenever certain things happen, like depth event or failed darkness or something, there's a chance, like a kind of like a random thing that could happen from the actual villain that could be affecting the heroes. I think that would be a lot of fun, and I'm going to make an animation for them doing that kind of stuff. And there'll be like a little card that'll come up and tell us what happens. We have to roll on it. So I think it'd be a lot of fun. That it's more than just us playing Shadows of Brimstone. There's an actual villain that's screwing with us. So that's my big plan. Very excited for that. Especially now that I finally get the idea on how I'm going to do it. Because for a while, I just could not figure out. All right, so I'm going to choose 3 gear cards. And Bishop, since you are here, or Meta, one of the two of you, can choose which gear card Abbie gets. Which, by the way, Bishop, is summoning... Does summon show up on the... redeems? Because I'm beginning to think... Oh, what's this? I'm beginning to think Lumia Stream is giving me issues. It's been asking me to update the thing, and I keep forgetting. It is showing up? Okay. So that's the one I was talking about, where I haven't added the chiclets yet, but I'm going to put a timer on it, and so once it's used, 30 minutes after it's used, it goes away. But in that time, people can keep changing it and resetting it. And it's like random enemies will... a random enemy animation will come up on the screen with like a buff or a debuff. And it's expensive for a reason. It's expensive for a reason. And I think I have it set to where each viewer can do it twice per stream, and it's only 30 minutes per in between each usage. And also, this is one of the ones that I'm like, if people want to use it, they got to be on this stream. I do actually. I want to say I have all of them. I know that I actually had to like divide them from like A to L and then like M to Z, because there's a lot of them, and they're awesome. Should be using them. I keep forgetting I moved my cards. What I want to do is I want to move them like around here somewhere, like here. Another thing too is I'm going to take my laptop and I'm going to put it on this spot so I can start using the dice roller and do all these things outside of using my main Mac for all this. Which I'm also thinking that I might use it as the streaming machine too. So I might actually have the M2 Ultra do all the processing, all the work, and then have a feed going to a capture card going to my MacBook, and let my MacBook do the streaming. I think that would make things run a lot smoother. A lot smoother. Well, I say it's a good idea. The only thing is that not all the enemies have the trait cards. It's still, seriously, I'd say at best 15% of the monsters in the game. So I think it's all like the base monsters, like stranglers, night terrors, stuff like that. Yeah, it's all the base stuff. But I mean, that's an option for breaking out of elite abilities. I'll say that much, because they have some really cool stuff. But another thing too is I still got a lot to scan and add to the stream, because we got new monsters. I also got to glue them together. I gotta build them before I do that. All right. Did we choose a card? I didn't see. You chose number 1. Booters and tentacles. And testicles. You got testicle. All right. So you chose number 1. So number 3 would have been. I mean, I would not. I seriously wouldn't say no. No to another Shadow Ribbon. I know a character who could use that right now. Oh, the Mark of the Hunter would have been nice too. +1 damage to beast enemies is always good. What we did get. We found the Fallen Gunfighter's Pistol again. I need to reshuffle this deck. Okay, so I mean, that's money. That's good money. So once per turn, you may take 3 wounds, ignoring defense, and add +2 to your. No, I mean it's good money. It's actually a pretty good gun. 3 shots is awesome. Range 6, so it's basically. It is basically an Outlaw's pistol. I mean, +2 damage is pretty sweet. And if you're a character that can heal wounds at the beginning of every turn, not a big deal. And it's once per turn. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Well, what can we carry on the donkey right now? Mark of the Hunter would have been awesome right now. Oh my god, I know weapons I could put that on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, actually, these are all in town. Yeah, these are all in town. So, we're good. Doesn't it? It's a big ass gun. Okay, welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Sorry, that freaked me out. Deviants, how you doing, buddy? What's the summon redeem do, and how cool are the outcomes? I don't know. Give it a try. What it is that you basically summon a random enemy. I have it randomized in the system. It's a coin flip. So it'll first off randomize which I have 8 different enemies that I made little animations for. Well, I had Flying AI make, and I edited them and put them in here. But gain double XP listed on all scavenge and loot cards. Now, what's supposed to happen here is that a little chip's supposed to pop on the screen and then go to the bottom right-hand side of the corner and stay there. So we're getting double XP on loot and scavenge cards until someone does it again, and it just removes that and switches it over. Oh, she's hot. Yeah, she is. There's actually another one, and I don't think I have her in here yet. No, she's in here. There's another one here that's actually the heretic preacher, as a matter of fact. Yeah. There was a nipple slip. when I asked for the original cut of the, like, I was like, yeah, just, you know, take this character, make him a woman, and then that's it. Well, because the heretic preacher's image shows, you know, basically the male anatomy, it straight up just, you know, popped everything. I was like, oh, I need to fix this. I don't think Twitch will appreciate that. So, but either way, yeah, it's a lot of fun building these things. So anyway, so yeah, as you can see, that was a good side. So you did me well, Deviants. There is the bad side to that. It's like I said, it's like a coin flip. So it chooses that character, and then it chooses either the good or the bad one after that. And it'll be a little chiclet that's going to go down to the bottom right-hand side of the screen that tells us, that keeps it there, and it reminds us what other effect we have. So more rules, everybody. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do right now. It's just, as I was saying earlier, Lumia stream's giving me issues, and that was the only way for me to do it, really. Rules rule. Every time I push this game on people, I'm like, yeah, if you're into rules-heavy games, you'll love this. Okay, so Abbie went. She found some good stuff. And we're going to move on to Lester. Somebody get some grit, please. Okay. I mean, we got canteens. We could be using these canteens. He's just going to move up. He's a 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to scavenge. I don't think he gets any bonus. I really need to, like, fix up these character sheets because there's a lot of stuff, and I seriously, my dyslexia just doesn't want to read my own handwriting anymore. Yeah, I don't think he has anything for bonuses on this. I think it's just Hoshoryo that has, like, all crazy amount of stuff. All right, so he's gonna go ahead and do it. The back room, he's gonna scan this back room. Does he scavenge? He sure does. Is it weird that I actually kind of, like, get bummed when I see success? Because I'm just like, here we go. Throwing dread time. I really shouldn't be thinking negatively. We're doing good. Okay. That's scary. So he gets 10 XP. He desperately needs. He gets a gear card. Deviant, since you're here, buddy, you want to choose a gear card? 1, 2, or 3? Oh, thank God for energy drink. Ugh. Yeah, it was funny, Bishop. Looking back at, like, I was going through some of the old last year's streams, and I ran into, like, the one with Sam, with Shockblazer, Hexa, and Mad Art's Treasures. And I was looking at that and going back to looking at this stream, and I was like, wow, what an upgrade. Yeah, you picking a card, buddy. Middle card. So the first one would have been Army 10. Once per traveling town stay, you may heal D6 wound sanity any mix. You may also gain 5 XP for each travel hazard encountered while traveling. That's really good. The third one. The hunting knife. Once per turn, you may reroll one of your melee hit rolls. While you have 2 hunting knives equipped, you gain the reroll for each, as well as a combat bonus of +1. I don't like it. Hunting knife. I don't like the hunting knife. All right. So what we did get. Ooh, a pickaxe. Once per combat. +1 combat, and once per turn when collecting Darkstone, you may collect an extra one. Yeah, we've seen these are pretty good. The unfortunate thing is that our gear is already like insanely good, but we can still make some money off that, especially if we go to the feudal Japan and try to sell it with the Western trading post. Okay, so gear card, nice. Oh my god, I need to fix this. I hate where everything is. All right, after Lester, we've now got Chiyo, and then the donkey. She's got a 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that room's been scavenged, by the way. I kind of want to keep those dice, so we'll use this one. We've been doing good. We've been doing good. She's gonna scavenge. Oh my god, everybody's making them. Okay, so she gets another scavenge. There it is. And that, folks, actually, no, I always said, whenever I get a growing dread, the first time I get a growing dread on this is when I stop. Alright, so we get a darkness card. It was only a matter of time. Can't get 2 nice gear cards and then still expect good. Oh no. Horror from the grave. A swarm of angry specters surround you, drawn to feed on your life force. Ambush attack. 1 spectral horde with +2 health for each hero in the party. Really? That's it? I'm not going to bother wasting my abilities on this. Ambush attack. The donkey should still have a turn, though. No, that ends the turn. We just got an ambush attack, and that's it. Donkey's stuck there. That's lame. Alright, so... I know, right? We keep getting the spectral hordes non-stop. I'm thinking about making them also a, Oh, that's right, we get double the XP. So that was Chiyo, right? I really need to make those chiclets. I knew I was gonna forget these. So Chiyo gets 20 XP for that. Instead of 10. Yeah, we get ambushed. The ambush instantly stops the rest of the turn, and we now are in a combat. Okay. Okay. Gotta make those chiclets. Be an easy add, too. Very easy add. Yeah, okay, we're fighting specters. I'm just glad it's not a remains in play thing, and that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna waste my abilities to get rid of it. Kinda sucks, though. Let's see. I can tell I'm very slow right now. Spectral. It's the one card that I actually don't have plural. Yep. Alright. Initiative 4. He gets, let's see, 1 elite ability for the character's levels, and then, does he? No, we have to be level 6 for that. So, do they have trait cards? Do they? Let me see if they got trait cards. I'll be right back. Dude, I think it's for the base model. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not gonna lie, I've got a good idea for the next version of the stream using the trait cards. I think I got an idea. I might actually scan them and have them, like when I type in the actual monster name and it's a brutal, have it ask me if I want to add a trait card to it, and it'll just randomly draw a trait card and put it on the actual sheet. I think that would be a really, really cool feature. All right. This way I don't have to go digging for them. The less I have to dig for cards, the better. I just wish I could work with arrays. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? I mean, that would be, like you were saying, Bishop, that would be, like, really fun. It would be really fun if it was, like, a redeem. The problem is... maybe we could still have a redeem that no matter what monster it is, you just chose a redeem for a trait, and it'll just add it to a specific monster. I don't know. We'll have to figure something out. That would be cool. It would be really cool. And it'd be randomized and everything. So we're looking at 2 elite abilities because of Journeyman. We have 4 Journeymen, so that's 2 elite abilities right there. 1.5 each. So let's roll out some elites. It's always fun with these guys. Oh god, I rolled a 1. Where'd the dice go? This is why I want to use the dice roller to retire this round. Okay. Well, I lost it. 1 and 5. Oh, there we go. Unbreakable, unspeakable terror. So now it's same map tile, and adjacent. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, number 5. Ruh-roh, unspeakable terror. Yeah. Oh my god, Bishop. I mean, yeah, it sucks for certain characters. And then Spectre Horde melee hits are now 3+. Oh, look at that. Yeah, good for them. Well, at least they're not getting bonus health like the last couple. So 1. Error. 2. Now. Unspeakable terror. 2. And then we got a 5. 2 hit rolls of 3+. Yeah, I can't wait to start working on a new model. I'm still trying to add everything to this one because we're going to be using this version of the stream for a long time. But the next version, I'm going to wait till they update the advanced scene switcher to give me a few much more options, and then I'm going to make enemy plates instead of like we'll still use these for sure, but I'm going to have like little plates over here that are actually using this image with initiative and everything. It's just for initiative order, and it'll display the elite chart for us. So when it's its turn, it just swipes in, and we see its elite abilities on that side. And if we need to see the card, it will just come in full screen at the center. If we need to see the card. Yeah, it sucks for the donkey. He's stuck there. He's gonna be stuck there for a while because I don't think we'll kill the Spectral Horde before he even gets to go next turn. Oh god, that poor thing, and he's a slow ass. All right. Good job, Chiyo. Good job. Oh, before she's done, she's popping the canteen. And she gets a key, which the cool thing is I now have a little button I can press without having to go through everything, and boom! She's got a key! And now we can actually see it. So now I remember if they have things or not. It's specifically, like I said earlier, it's for abilities like the Marshal's Badge, the Bell, and of course ability tokens. I'm going to be doing the same thing on the other side, so I'm going to have 2 on one side, 2 on the other, and I'm actually going to do something different with the vampires and werewolves. It's actually going to be like a little inside this player plate. You're going to see the actual vampire and werewolf thing kind of phase in and out. And then the ghost, I'm actually just have it kind of like whirling around a little bit and then kind of pop in the center, then whirl out, and it'll be like on a 5-10 second timer to just keep doing that. Which I guess I'll just make that the animation. Don't need to make it a timer. Okay, so anyway, battle time. We didn't do the heroes of the Oni War, did we? I don't think anybody got their money. We did not. Let's do that first. We were supposed to do that when we were in town last time, and I think I got I kind of lost where we were, but I do not remember doing that. I remember thinking about it, but I was so excited about the robbing the train. So what should have happened... That's right, Chiyo's a -2. Oh god, there's a lot of things that should have happened. We should have gotten 2 side bag tokens from Abbie for free. We should have gotten 3 bandages from Chiyo for free, so that would mean that... Oh, Chiyo's overloaded. Don't count the canteen, though. So she's got... Oh, no, she's doing 3, 4, 5... No, she's good. She's actually at cap. Because she can hold up to 5 bandages in her bag, excluding the side bag option. So that means that we can get 2 free side bag things from Abbie because she has the special side bag that gives her free stuff at the start of every adventure. So yeah, we're choosing flashbangs. I pressed the wrong button. So first she's going to get those bandages from Chiyo. And then she's going to get some flashbangs. Can't wait for it to start tallying everything. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, so there we are. Oh boy. Initiative 4. And we can turn their stuff on. We're about to fight them. Okay. Donkey was not able to move. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab the model for the spectral horde. I can't go that direction. I'll be right back. Man, these guys are reoccurring. They're painted too. All right. Yes, let's start this battle. Okay. And let's end this. Not playing the audio, is it? All right, so we need a 7+. Which we got. So we're lucky on that. So we got the 7+. Let's see. First thing that's going to happen is the ghosts are going to decide who they're going after. So I'm going to roll a d6. Per usual, 1 through 4. It's going to go Chiyo, Hoshoryo, Abbie, or Lester. And then, of course, the 5th. If I roll a 5, it's going to be the donkey. On a 6 roll, I re-roll. Oh god, I was getting nervous about the donkey. So that's a 4. So going after... Go figure, ghosts love Lester. Love Lamp. Ghosts seem to love Lester. He is not going to last. Alright, so start of the turn. Hoshoryo's switching over to his other weapon. Which is going to make him initiative 8. He might not even get to do anything. There's a good chance Abbie might end up killing it first. Which I kind of need other people to go. Armor 4+, right? Yeah. So it's got Unspeakable Terror 2. It's got Armor 4+. Moves to other models. And I think it changes. Yeah, it changes targets every turn. Melee attack hit rolls of 6+. Ignore defense and heal 1 wound on itself. The enemy's combat is equal to the spirit of the target +3. And then... its defense is equal to the attacker's cunning skill. So if you're stupid, you do a lot of damage. Okay. Or hit it a lot. So when you're dumb, you hit things better. Okay. Even though it says that Hosho's up first, technically Abbie's going to be first because Abbie's initiative 10 on the very first round of a fight. First thing, who's carrying what? Everybody's going to be carrying their typical gear. Lester, of course, cannot switch out the vampire's gun because that thing is welded to his arms from a mutation. Abbie. Outlaw pistols. Hoshoryo is going to be using... what is that thing called? He's not using the laser drill. Correct. Proven fact. Dumb people do hit harder. Yes, they do, Bishop. So we're using flashing blades and the Kasurigama. God, he does so much damage. It's like almost broken. Because the flashing blades, he adds damage based on how much more initiative he has than the model. Period. That's every attack. The Kasurigama is the same thing, but on one, I get to choose one attack that gets that bonus. But still, and that's once per turn. So it's like, if I can bump him up, like even at initiative 8, fighting these guys, he's getting +4 damage for just the flashing blades, and then on top of that, another 4+ damage on one of the attacks. Base. Oh, and then of course I got a lot of other things like void crystals. Oh, and +1 damage also for his, God, he does stupid damage. I just gotta find him a way to actually, like, cut through armor, or, specifically, if I can get him to cut through endurance, which I think it would have been smarter for me to make him an enforcer than a sumo. Oh, that's... Yeah, the sumo... I'm gonna be honest with you, I think this is the thing. Wandering Samurai Enforcer would be disgusting, because then you can actually spend a grit to ignore toughness, endurance, or the one that ignores crits. Cosmic! How you doing, Cosmic? Happy Sunday, buddy. Alright. Is that -1 corruption points? Well, hell yeah! Nice, Cosmic. So, she went from a 4 to a 5. That's actually a rare one to get. But so is the voice in the dark, but Bishop seems to get that one every time. I'm half tempted to put a little animation there. It's like, thanks, Bishop. Anyway. Thank you, Cosmic. Oh god, that's gonna help so much. Dropped her corruption down by 1. Nice. Alright, here we go. Very first person that gets to go is Abbie. Right? The first person who gets to go is going to be Abbie, because she's technically initiative 10 right now in the first turn. I'm not going to bother doing the initiative bonuses and stuff. Well, that's something I probably should add to the stream. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you, Cosmic. I am getting a little dry. There we go. That's right, we have a bounty. Do we have one? We do have a bounty, that's right. It's for slashers. And we still need to do the Slayers of the Legendary Oni. I forgot to do that last time. Okay. Possibly can make me wet again. Anyway, Abbie's gonna go up first. So she's going to take Unspeakable Terror test, since this thing has Unspeakable Terror. Even though she's on the other map tile. That elite ability helped him out a lot. I'm wondering if there's something I could do as a redeem where you all get to actually choose the elite ability. Maybe it's a poll? I wonder if I can link a redeem to a poll. Well, anyway, there's a lot of things we can do. Because I know that Twitch poll I wouldn't be able to do it too, but if I do it in Lumia stream, I might be able to create a custom poll. I'll have to figure that out. Anyway, here we go. Grit roll for Abbie. Nothing. I'm just not gonna get grit back. Alright, here we go. She's getting Oh, that was the terror test. What did I roll? A 3 and a 5? I can tell I'm not 100% there. We'll say that was the grit roll. We'll do the terror test now. She fails one, passes the other. So she does take 1 point of Sammy damage. Alright. Now we're going to shoot. She's actually going to move up 1. She's still within range to get plus 1 damage with her laser pointers. So she's going to get 4 base, plus 1 because of her ability as a gunslinger. Basically, the ability that she's got is she gets to be initiative 10 on the first turn of a fight with plus 1 combat, plus 1 range. And then, of course, her offhand, she's got her other outlaw pistol. So she needs 3 pluses of these, 4 pluses of these. God, Journeyman's kind of broken. The reminder tokens? Are you talking about these bad boys? Yeah, that helps out a lot. Now I'm like, oh yeah, I have abilities I can use. All right, here we go. She needs, again, 3 pluses of the gold, 4 pluses of the blue. Any 6s is an extra hit. Wow, I rolled incredibly poorly. That is just rubbish. So that's an extra hit on that one. Those 2 are hits. That's a hit. Oops. 3 pluses on these, so that was a hit. That was it. Okay, so that's actually not bad, but still, it's pretty low. So we got 6 hits total. Can't go higher than 8. So I got 6 hits total. What are we looking at here? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. What I love about it is that I actually have 2 buttons I have set up that I'm just like, I can easily make those changes without having to go anywhere inside the Stream Deck. Alright, so what we're looking at here is 6 hits. As far as damage is concerned, she's getting plus 1 damage for the laser pointer. What's its defense? Its defense is her cunning? What's her cunning? I just had it up and I put it away. Her cunning's a 3, so it's okay. So she's a 3 defense. So what we're looking at here is plus 1 damage for the laser pointer, plus 1 damage for Yeehaw, which would be D&D Bros. How you doing, guys? Good to see you. Good to see you. Give you a little shouty here. Is it Devin or is it Dust? Yeah, as you've probably noticed, stream layout's a little prettier.
I had to sneeze!
But good to see you guys, good to see you. Goes good, man. Everybody's closing in on levels. Well, we got 1 character at level 7. We got 1 character level 6, 2 closing in on level 6. Once they all get to level 6, I'm retiring them and starting over next season. New characters. I want to play a Tradarin so bad. But yeah, man. I hope you guys are having a good Sunday. And we'll be probably, if you're all still up for it, I'm all about picking up that Viking campaign again sometime in September. But I'm also trying to start that. I want to do like a Halloween themed thing starting September. So a bunch of campaigns fighting vampires and stuff. Trying to make it Castlevania-esque. Alright, so she got 6 hits. We're looking at defense 3, plus 1 damage for, again, the laser pointer, plus 1 for Yeehaw. It's plus 1 for something else. At least I thought she did. Either way, plus 2 damage is pretty dang sweet in my thoughts. She does have Darkstone bullets. We're gonna go ahead and use them. That's the plus 1 right there. So we're looking at plus 3 damage. Yeah, laser scopes are having plus 1. I could use the Flag of Conquest, but I'm not going to. It'd be kind of a waste for this fight. Yeah, that's it. So she's getting +3 damage. I just wish she had more than that. Outlaw Pistols hits on 6+ count as 2 hits instead of crits. End of each turn, heal D3 sanity from adjacent hero. At the end, I gotta remember that. At the end of every turn, so it's called Outlaw Charisma. End of each turn, heal D3 sanity from adjacent hero. That is so badass. This is +2 health. Oh, and +2 health. Okay. Did I factor in? I did. She should be actually at a 10 side bag, not a 9. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much stuff I need to update on the stream. Here we go. So what we're looking at here, if I wanted to end up +2 damage to this, she's got Deadeye shots, but that's kind of a, again, it's kind of a waste. All right. Hoshoryo should have gotten, at the start of a fight, some P. So it's whatever I roll +1. There we go. Well, not what I roll, but it's a D3 +1. So he just got 4 Fury. Oh, I'm not in the right screen. There we go. And he's now got 4 Fury. You can hold up to 5. Oh, that's so awesome. Now I can actually see it. Okay, so damage. We used the Darkstone bullets. Okay, so we use the Darkstone bullets. I'll go ahead and just pop it out. So for the rest of the adventure, she's now +1 damage. Whatever I roll for damage, because I'm meeting the defense. Because she's a cunning 3, meaning it's defense 3, 3 damage base, whatever I roll. And it's got armor 4+. Okay, here we go. 5 points of damage, needs to make 5 saves. Ooh, at 4+, huh? Yeah, that's 3 damage. Take that. Next hit. How much health does it have? 15? Yeah, let's kill this thing. 2 damage. Takes both of them. Next hit. 4 damage. I really want to get my laptop back up and running so I can use the dice roll. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, he saved 3 for 1 point of damage. Next. Another 4. 2 points of damage. Another 4. These rolls are really good. Just, I'm rolling good for them on their armor sake. Good god. Please don't be a 4. And then finally another 4. Well, I like that. So that's 3 points of damage. Yeah. Alright, so we did a solid. Well, Abbie did a solid. You know what? There we go. That's 11 points of damage. He's almost dead. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and use a token. I need to create a health token. I keep forgetting that. So he took 11 points of damage, so he's got 4 health left. And experience-wise, he's a double elite, so he's 25 + 5 for each wound. So we're looking at, you know what, I'm just going to add, I'm beginning to learn that it's easier for me, brain-wise, to like just do 25 times whatever we got here. So we're looking at 125 XP base, plus whatever else. So it's 15, so 30, 40, 50, 55. So 160 points. Hold on, no, 125, 170 points of experience. No. I'm bad at math today. So 125, so 175, and then the extra 5, so 180 points of experience. Yeah, I am definitely not on my A game today. Usually this stuff comes up pretty quickly for me. So 180 points of experience. Like she really needs this. He ain't doing well. You're working. I mean, I could use this again. I do want to zoom in just a tad. So I really love the ability to do this. It's no longer working. Okay, never mind. I guess it resets at a certain point. I used to love doing it when I was programming stuff. Bishop, when it came to math, but I mean, I had a lot of fun in certain classes, but once I got to Trig, because I was in game simulation programming, once they brought me into Trig. And another thing too is that to me it's also based on the professor. It's how they're teaching and how they're going to teach it to you. Just like programming. And when I took my 5th programming course, I realized that the one professor that they gave me for that course was for the rest of the courses, and he just could not connect with me at all on it. He was one of those ones that was like, pretty much like, all right, go to page this, read it, that's pretty much how it works. And it's like, well, yeah, I need somebody to explain it to me why it works, because I've always been like that. I need to understand the mechanics of everything inside how it works, and if I can't get that, then it's just not going to make sense to me. It's like, why is the sky blue? You got to know why. For me, it's like understanding everything about it. It's not just, oh, it's that. I hate that. It's like I need to understand why. But anyway, the why is always important, Bishop. Yes, 100%. All right, so he's not doing good. He's not doing good at all. Next up is Hoshoryo. He's going to be getting some decent attacks here, I think. What was his bonus? He leveled up. So while using a two-handed blade, you may use D8s for combat hits. Alright. As far as attacks are concerned, it's 2 base. Okay. He's +1 for the flashing blade. And +1 for the the Darkstone grip that's attached to his Surigama, so he's 4. There's supposed to be a way for me to make him a 2, an additional 2. I wonder what happened. I remember being like super excited about that. Either way, whatever. He's gonna be dealing a lot of damage to these guys. So let's first see what we can get. He's a 3+ to hit. He has a Darkstone inlay, so I can reroll a miss. He gets to reroll his defense rolls. That's right. Okay, cool. I should have used push. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm standing right next to him. Did I just jump ahead and not do half the stuff he was supposed to do? Again, I did not bring my A game. That's all. How did I roll 4 4s? Anyway, Terror hit. Fails one, passes the other. Oh, go figure. Like a week of not playing Shadows and I'm like stumbling. Alright, he does take a point of damage. Sanity. Did he get grip back? No. Now it's his turn. What if I use push? Of course I would. The extra damage. So yeah, he would have moved up and tried to use push. He needs a 3+. Good God, dude. He needs a 4+. He got it big time. So he pushes that model this direction, putting himself there. Is it working again? No. Wait. Oh. Okay, so anyway, he moves there, pushes the model. Time roller, how you doing, buddy? Everything just freaked me out for a second. All right. There's a ghost in my camera. Give you a shout here, buddy. Yeah, everybody, I highly recommend, for sure. Definitely give Time Roller a follow. If you're into a whole assortment of board games, this is definitely one of the guys you want to be watching for sure. Doesn't play one game like me. He plays a whole assortment, and he's actually goes over the rules, everything. It's a really good stream. He's got adorable kitties too that are usually on stream with him. The adorable Mr. Moochie. But good to see you, buddy. All right, so we got 4 hits, no crits. That sucks. Hosho's smart, so he's got defense 5. I'm glad we have these flashing blades, because I think that's going to basically null out our flashing blades. Hosho's an 8. He's initiative 4, so that's 4 damage there from the flashing blades. He's also got the flashing steel ability, so it's +1 damage there. The Void Core, so we're looking at 6 damage base. First attack, I'm going to go ahead and use the Kasurigama, +4 damage on that, so we're looking at 10 damage on the first hit, 6 damage on all the other hits. He does a lot of damage. Journeyman characters are disgusting, Bishop. They are disgusting. Alright, so the first attack... I screwed up. He should have been rolling d8s instead of d6s for attack. Anyway, I would have probably gotten some crits. But that's okay. We got this. I'll let it slide for today. So we're looking at... First hit is 10, -5 for the defense, so we're looking at 5, +5 to this roll. There we go. 9 points of damage. It needs to make 9 saves. 9 armor saves. Alright, here we go. He only has 4 wounds left. He's dead. He did save 5 magically, but bam. That's 4 wounds, just enough to kill him. I knew this was going to be a very weak battle. He did get a damaged attack, so he does get fury points for that. Oh, I can do this now. It's so cool. So fury. But yeah, bitch, I'm thinking about adding 2 more on the other side. Oh, but I can see them now. I can actually see the focus and everything. I actually can see what we have. Oh my god, I love it. Might push them in a little bit more. I don't like their spacing. I could actually probably add a whole mess of them. Maybe. Anyway. I got plenty of buttons to play with now. So, that's it. Also, we went ahead and just straight up killed this Spectral Ward. I mean, there was only one of them. Did have a defense 5, but man, Hosho with that huge damage. Alright. Tokens. Go ahead and remove that one. And that's the fight, everybody. That wasn't a double elite brutal, but it was just one dude, so. Victory! Alright, so we're getting Catch Your Breath first. So we have 2 characters who didn't activate. I am giving them grit. No, I'm giving them grit, not removing. Tony, you are dumb today. Alright. For those 2 characters, Lester and Chiyo, since they didn't activate. So again, anybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, after a fight, you always do catch your breath. Your character's pretty much self-explanatory. Your characters are resting up for a little bit. Anybody who's activated that last turn gets 1d3 back, health, sanity, any mix. If they didn't activate, you get to choose one of 2 things. You either get 1d6 back in health, sanity, any mix, or get a grit. Grit's usually the way to go, because it's hard to get sometimes. Although these characters... think I'm missing things because there's a lot of stuff that I should be getting grit. Kill enemy, get grit on a 5 or 6. Who was this? Hosho. Did he get a grit back? He killed an enemy on a 5 or 6. Nope. Oh my god. Okay. I forgot he's got the Crimson Hand robe. Plus X combat. Each X wounds were X. Plus X combat for each X wounds, where X equals hero level. Okay. Oh, and it's plus X health. I think I did that right. I really hope I did that right. Anyway. Yeah, wow. For every 5 wounds, up to 3 max, I think. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty good. Alright. Now, Hosho, you got 11 out of 12 sanity. You know what? If I rolled... They're only 1 sanity down each, so I would have rolled a 1. They would have gotten it all back. So we'll just say... Hosho got back his sanity. Same thing goes for Abbie. There we go. Hells yeah. Then after that, it's loot time. For every monster group, which this is 1, monster group is basically saying how many threat cards you've bought. So it's like we got 1 enemy here, 1 enemy group, which was the Spectral Horde. So that's 1 loot that we get. And you get up to a max of 3 per fight. There are some characters and there are some special rules that let you get more, but that's usually like some special town or some special... I think there's a town that gives you like special treasure maps and stuff that give you those bonuses. There's also some character classes that just straight up come with an extra loot after a fight. I think there is. But anyway. Alright, everybody's getting loot. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to draw 3 cards and we'll draw the last one. I really need to update the new animations. Alright, so Chiyo got 30 XP. I really need to move that back over here because having to go from here to there is gonna hurt my neck. She gets a Darkstone. And then Hosho gets 20 XP. And $100. Oh, no, we're getting double. That's right. I really need to add those chiclets. I'm getting another 30 XP. I figured it would be a nice bonus. It's a rare one to get. So, good job, Deviants. But getting double XP on cards is pretty nice. Abbie got 60 XP with $25. And then let's see what Lester gets. $60 XP and $25. Yeah, there's some really bad ones in there. Really, really bad ones. There we go. All right. We finished Catch Your Breath. We also went ahead and looted. Back to the mines. All right. Poor donkey still didn't get to go. Anyway, end of the round. We can get rid of that card too. Should be playing an audio. I guess I rendered them out without the audio. Yeah, okay. That's my bad. My presets in After Effects are actually no audio, so I guess that makes sense. I might have forgotten to actually turn audio back on. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. We passed with an 8. Alright, please let the donkey move. Is there a way for me to make the donkey move faster? Like, I don't know, spend an action or something? I want to level him up so we can give him more movement points. He needs to be spooked. He needs to be spooked. He didn't even get to, like, do any horror tests, nothing. He seriously has been sitting at the map entrance, sitting on his literal ass. Okay. For 2 flippin' turns. We really need to name this guy. You heard audio? Yeah, it's not coming through on my side. It could be possible that I might have it silenced through my speakers, so I might have to figure that out. Alright. Thank you for telling me, Bishop. I wanted to make sure that it's actually at least playing on your end. Hosho's? Well, I'm going to bring Hosho back down to 6. You don't know how badly there's part of me who wants to have every little thing scanned, and when that card comes up, or when we're adding it to the player sheets and stuff, like, it would actually make all the changes. Oh, I would love to do that. Fully program this like a video game. That would require for loops and arrays, though, which we don't have. I don't have that using. All right, so we'll nominate Hosho first here. Yeah. Does he grip back? Nope. Sure loves them 3s. He's gonna move 1, 2. Oh, it's working. 3, 4, 5. God, I love that. It is so cool. Okay, so he moves up 5, and he's gonna check that room. Zooming up the map deck. The boiler. It could be one of the 2 base games. Oh, wow. Is that it? Boiler room. Oh, okay. The one with all the piping in it. That makes sense. God, I flippin' love this game. Okay. Is that it? Nope. Come on. Give me the boiler room. There we go. It's like a workout looking for tiles. Yes. All right. I'm glad I have the monitor there. Here we go. Does it recognize them? I might have to have it recognize them again. Not gonna lie, it's pretty dang cool. Oh, that's probably why. There we go. We'll keep that over here because we're probably gonna need it. We finally found a room, so we get an exploration in here. God, it's just so cool. So cool. Okay. I can play around with that later. After Hosho, well, yeah, he went in, searched. He's gonna get 5 XP for searching that room. And that's his turn. I should... what do we have for ailments here? I think Chiyo's gonna do some surgery. I do and don't like the void speech. But the fact that we have Abbie who can actually heal people insanity once per turn, that's badass. Leg growth needs to go. Barbed tail needs to go. Fused with item I'm actually cool with because we can't lose the vampire's shotgun at that point. Yeah, we need to do some work on Lester, and I'll have Abbie corrupt the hell out of him. Okay, so what we're gonna do is Abbie. Since it's the next room, she's just gonna move up a little bit. Sorry for yawning. She's gonna search or do a scavenge. Do I really want to do this? Oh my god, we're doing so well. So this room's been scavenged twice now, so we're at cap. Not exploration. I'm looking for scavenge. Knock on wood, man. This is working out for us. So 20 XP because of the bonus, thanks to Deviants, that badass hoodie. And then we're getting a gear card. Who wants to choose the gear card? Dark. Yeah, we're gonna do some surgery. You have time rollers here, you can choose. If not, then yeah, Bishop, you can go ahead and do it. What time is it? Also, is the music too loud? Yeah, it's at max. I need to drop it down. I need to have it automatically do that for me on the stream. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Yep, in about 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. So number 3. All right, so the first one would have been tequila. The second one would have been Satchel of Exploration. Whenever you successfully scavenge, heal 1 wound and sanity. You may carry 2... Oh, that is so good. The moment I see anything that says carry extra side bag, I get very excited. I borderline pitch a 10. Which we could have gotten one. Janice!
Feliz cumpleaños, querida Jen. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Estas son las mañanitas que cantaba el rey David.
Please do name that.
Hoy por ser día de tus santos te las cantamos a ti. Despierta, Janice, despierta, mi...
How you doing, Janice? Happy Sunday. So the card we got was a Throwing Spire. Discard to use as a ranged attack, free attack. Range 8, shots 1, uses D8s to hit. On a critical hit, does double the damage. Roll. It's only $100. I might actually equip it to somebody. Doing well. Glad to see you streaming again. Yeah, same here, Janice. I'm just kind of having a hard time trying to manage time. Because today I was hoping to start at 3, but a bunch of other things came up, so started at what, 5-ish? Which time have we been on here? Okay, and it's, yeah, 5-ish. So anyway, good to see you. Yeah. So there's been a lot of changes since the last time you've seen this stream. It's a lot prettier. Okay, so we'll get rid of this card here. I just gotta fix my stream deck. Because now I have to, certain things I have to go diving around. Also, I've got the camera effects happening. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So that was Abbie's turn. We passed the scavenge. She found some gear cards. And it is now Lester. He's just gonna move up one. What is he right here? 1, 2, 3. There's a good chance there's a battle in this room. He's gonna move up 3, and then that's all. That's all he can really do. He's going to just stay there. I don't think there's anything he can do extra. No. So no. That's gonna be his turn. We're gonna move on to Chiyo. Chiyo. Oh, you know what? We gotta do grit rolls. Here's Lester's grit roll. Nope. Here's Chiyo's grit roll. Nope. Sure love rolling 4s today. Chiyo is going to pop one of her canteen shots, which unfortunately, this is why I want to add one more of those tokens on the top of the character sheet, because they don't really account for side bag. And I'm going to have it actually total up all the side bag tokens. That's going to give her a grit. She's going to use it to conduct surgery on Lester, unless there's somebody else that needs it. Horns suck. I think we're good on that. I'd rather get rid of something on Lester. He's not doing well. Yeah. I mean, he needs 3 mutations, but 2 of them really, really suck. The fuse with item is pretty good, but he needs to get rid of that -1 corruption resist. Yeah, he really does. Combat's useless for him. So she's gonna do some surgery. It costs a grit to do that, so that's what we did the canteen for. She needs a 4+ to pass. And Chiyo's a freaking badass. She needs a 4+ with field surgery. Now that she's an expert surgeon. Okay, so here we go. 4+. I flippin' saw that flippin' coming. We're going to go ahead and spend a grit. Hey! Alright. Unfortunately, we don't get bonuses like +1 health or anything like that when doing field surgery, but it's gone. And that was definitely going to be the barbed tail, because I don't like the -1 corruption resist. I do and don't, because I really like playing mutation roulette with Lester, but at the same time, it's like the boots would be better, because then he'd get more movement points. You know what? I'm just gonna roll for it. Yeah, you know what? It would probably be smarter for me to get rid of the leg growth. We'll get rid of the leg growth. This way, he's gonna get his marching boots back, and he's now gonna be back to... Well, he's not gonna be wearing them right now, because we left them in... Are they weighted? If they're weighted, then yes, I would have left them in town. Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking if that's the case, we'll get rid of the corruption resist. So barbed tail's gone. Slot number 3. And we'll turn that into null. That's another thing I need to add to the stream, is I want scrolling text so I can actually type in everything. It would be really nice. Okay, so we're good. Goodbye, Lester. Chiyo gets 50 experience for healing him for a successful field surgery. Trying to level these characters up. She's like almost 2,000 away from leveling, and he is 3,000 away from leveling. She's gonna go ahead and move up to the front lines, and I don't think she needs to heal anybody. No, she's good. She's just gonna go up there, and I guess I could make her scavenge. Put her to scavenging, but I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, so she does get a scavenge. You know what, we don't need it in this room anymore, so we'll just say this room's been scavenged once. And let's pull up a scavenge card. Like I said, the moment I get a growing dread, I'm done scavenging. Again, we still have the double XP rule, so really need to add a chiclet for that. If you notice, Janice, there's actually a new summons animation, and it randomizes between 8 different enemies right now. I'm actually planning on adding more, and I made it very easy to add. So, but what happens is that it'll randomize a character, an enemy character, and it'll do like a kind of like a flip, a coin flip on whether you're getting a bad thing, a buff or a debuff, and it lasts up until another person spends for that redeem, and it just keeps switching. And it's on a 30-minute thing. So this way, yeah, it's just kind of like a fun little thing. I came up with it when I was playing with the D&D bros, and we had Curly Jones come in and harass us. I was like, well, you know, it'd be fun. Our neighbors upstairs are making so much flipping noise. Anyway, 20 XP for Chiyo and 50 gold. Did I already do the XP? No, I did the 50 XP for the surgery, that's right. Okay, so that room's been explored. God, they are making so much noise. And I also have 2 that are already built into the stream, and they work. I just haven't turned them on Twitch because I'm waiting for Halloweenish mid-September. Oh, you're talking about the little chat box? Yeah, I got rid of the chat box. The reason why is because whenever there's just too much stuff on the screen happening, and I was like, that was kind of a bit much, especially considering that I'm also streaming on YouTube. So I was like, if I'm going to be streaming on multiple platforms, I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of that. Unless I can find a way, which Lumia is supposed to be able to do it, if I can somehow get YouTube and Twitch to combine. But another thing too that's a problem is that YouTube, whenever I stream on YouTube, there is a very, very big lag or latency between what I'm doing here and what's showing up on YouTube. Like, it's like a solid, I want to say 30 seconds of lag. So yeah, because we had somebody on a Thursday stream showing up and hanging out, well, watching the stream in the actual live chat room, telling us that the feed was very, very low on, or lagged, or behind on YouTube. So I don't know if that would actually work. All right, so that's... Oh, we get the donkey. That's right, we get the donkey. The donkey's next. Then we'll get to the rest of this. That poor donkey. Oh my god, he's already going to be chugging behind. He's going to move up. 1, 2, 3. We need to level him up. We need to level him up so bad. Okay. So he moves up 3, which even then we might not get what I want. And that's it. That's the end of the turn. We now have exploration. Okay. That clue token's a doorway. We get a darkness and an encounter. 2 doorways. So we get all 3 entrances on that map tile are a exit. So we have 1. This is the gateway to Cinder. So 4. So that would be what? Straight across? Yep, straight across is the portal to Cinder. God, that is so cool. All right, there we go. And the other 2 are doorways, so we can just kind of leave them open. We're going to Cinder. Yeah, we have to go to Cinder. Because the whole point of this is to go into Cinder and find 2 clue tokens inside Cinder. So we got to do that. All right. Next up, we have a darkness card. The last one hit us up with a an ambush. Uh-oh. Shadow's Reach. It would be Belial, too. The hero with the highest spirit and at least one Darkstone shard stares off into the darkness as they are tempted by the Shadow King's corrupt influence. Make a Spirit 6+ test. For each roll that is not a 6+, take 1 corruption hit. Oh, if you would gain... Oh, God, Lester. Oh, Lester. If you would gain a mutation from this, instead roll D 3 times on the madness table. Son of a bitch. Yeah, he's going to mutate. Oh,
Yeah!
Hey, mate! Give us your shit!
Go, Pirate Bros!
So whenever we do scavenge and we find nothing is here, we get a loot card. Right? It's fun, Janice. Like it's just supposed to be like a fun little animation. There's a whole bunch of them. Well, there's 8 total right now. They're all the same animation, just with a bad side and a good side. But I do have, I think I have like 6 more that I need to put together and add it to the screen. Which isn't hard because I'm just green screening certain things. All right. So on scavenge cards, whenever we get a nothing is here, we get a loot card. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I was saying, Bishop. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to create a chiclet that looks just like that. It's going to have the monster's look, and it's going to be like right here at the bottom right-hand side of the screen. And I'm going to be moving the monster cards somewhere over here. So it'll be like a little chiclet that sits right next to player 4. And it'll have whatever the information is. It's just going to be a PNG chiclet. That's all. It'll be right here. Like, when that comes up and it goes away at the 14-second mark, when it all goes back to the center of the screen, you'll see the little chiclet just kind of pop up here and then go down to the bottom of the screen. Done. For right now, it's just by memory. Or you know what I'll do? I'll just type it in the chat. So, on scavenge, I could put up in the notes section. But I'll just put it in here for now. What time is it? Because I do need to take Coco out for a walk here soon. Nothing here. Gain loot card. There we go. There's our little reminder. But I just need to program that, and then it's very easy for me to make the little chiclet. And I have this really cool system that I invented that is using a number system. So I can have up to 100 of these if I wanted to. And it's just like, it's either 1 or 2 for the first number. So that's saying it's either bad or good. And then the next 2 digits is the monster type. So it's like, I have 8 so far. So it's going from 01 to 08. And then it will just kind of link that. So it's like 108 is the bad version of this character. 208 is the good version of that character. So it's just a really easy way to do that. So the hero with the highest spirit and at least 1 Darkstone, which is definitely Lester. He happens to have 1 Darkstone, but he should be now at 2 max corruption, because luckily I was smart enough to choose that. So his max corruption should be back to a 3. Oh no. Spirit 6+ test. For each roll that did not make a 6+, take 1 corruption hit. It's a corruption hit. Yeah, we can do this. He's got grit. We can re-roll. Although I could have, I need him to mutate, but I don't want him to mutate on this though. All right. Oh, he's a 6 spirit. Okay, so yeah, and this is for each fail. He's getting a hit. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You can do this, Lester. Well, he got 1. So statistically, he did it. All right, we're probably gonna be using that grit. We need 4+ rolls against these corruption hits. Nice, nice. I'm gonna grit roll these two because I'm avoiding a mutation. At least trying to avoid a mutation. So I'm gonna grit roll these two. Again, 4 pluses. If I at least passed one of them. Shit. Okay, well, this is bad. So he would mutate. So that's gonna bring him back down to. I mean, I'm just gonna bring back down to 0 because that's what would happen. Problem is, he's now getting D3 madness. I should have saved that grit. Oh, he has a canteen. I can use the canteen. We haven't used it yet. All right, so this is how many madnesses he's getting. Wait. Instead, get D3. Roll D3 times the madness. Good God. Okay, 1. All right, I'll take it. He's taking. That's gonna be the tenths. What does he get for madness? 41. I'm an idiot. 5. Okay, so he's getting a 5. No, it's not like the mutation chart where it's the percentile. It's D6 percentile. It's 2 dice added together. Charts. God, I moved everything around. It's freaking me out. Injuries and madness. Yeah, I think Coco needs to go to the bathroom. If she's barking right now, she probably needs to pee. So I might have to take her out. I'll just go ahead and pull up the chart. Oh no, she's barking at the toy. I'm hearing, yeah, it's the toy. Actually, let me go check. I'll be right back. It sounds like it's the toy. Yeah, it's the toy. She's got this new roll toy that we charge up. Here's one of them. It's supposed to be a mouse, but she tore the damn thing apart. As you can see, we've been constantly reattaching the tail. But it's hilarious watching her. She freaks out with these things. It's pretty funny to watch. But, alright, so we rolled a 5. And we're dealing with... Oh god, yeah, it's coming for you. Damn. How does it know your name? You can hear it calling you in the dark. What does it want? Whenever the hold back the darkness roll has failed, take D3 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. Luckily, he's got a spirit that kind of overwhelms that. But he does have it's coming for you. That sucks. And it's whenever we fail the hold back the darkness roll. Let's see, which slot can I use? I'll use the first one. It is Madness 5. Yep. Failed Darkness, D3 Sanity, no willpower. That actually kind of sucks. But he's got good enough sanity for this, so. Frickin' promo cards. Okay, there we go. That's it for that. Thankfully, it's not remains in play. I could have ignored it, but I'm not going to. It's not bad enough. There's some bad cards. All right, after that, encounter time. Wow, all that was just a darkness card. All right, encounter time. I think we're on the wrong deck. Nope. Here we go. I'm gonna put 3 cards out. Janice, do you want to choose the third, the card? Decide our fate. Middle one. I would normally flip these over, but there's a lot of information on them. I don't mind doing it for the gear cards, artifacts, all that stuff, because this way it gives us ideas what's in the deck. But these guys kind of, need to move on. Crimson Hand. I don't think that's supposed to be in here. Shackled prisoners. Up ahead, you hear the clanking of chains and whimpering. Sorry. I was gonna say this. It would make sense that Janice pulled this card out. 3 scraggly-looking prisoners sit on a bench here, chained together and to the floor. Help! Help me! One of them shouts as he sees you. I can barely read this damn thing. It's also because my right eye is kind of screwed up right now. Another chimes in. It's not in me. It's in him. It's in him. Motioning to one of the others. Liar, we all know it is you. There are 3 prisoners. The heroes may set Crimson Hand now coincidental. There are 3 prisoners. The heroes may set any number of them free, one at a time. For each prisoner set free, roll a d6. Grip may not be used. On a roll of 3+, every hero gains 20 XP and may draw a loot card. On a roll of 1 or 2, however, the prisoner explodes in a shower of tentacles and gore, killing all remaining prisoners. Ambush attack, 1 Goliath. Let's do it. Oh, it's an XL monster. Hell yeah, let's fight the Goliath. Good choice, Janice. Okay, so we're going to do all 3. So here's the first one. He blows up. It turns into a Goliath. So what we're going to do here is we're going to set up the battle, get everything ready, and then I am going to take probably a 20-minute break to take Coco out for her pee break. I think I got a feed or 2. Yeah, so it might be a little bit longer than that. So I apologize for the length of the break, but kind of need to do that. Anyway, oh, she loves that toy. Chiyo should actually be at 2 key. And all right, let's get the Goliath out here. Have we fought him on this stream? I think we fought him in season 1. Oh, he's a brutal too. I really need to change that icon. I'm gonna guess and say he's a. I'm gonna guess and say because he's big, he's a 3. We don't need this card out here anymore. Alright, so we're taking on a Goliath with 2 elite abilities. One and why do I always roll 1s? Oh, he is getting plus 10 health for each elite ability too. Oh god, he's got a lot of health. He's got 24, so 50. He's got 70 points of health. Hold on a minute here. Am I reading this right? We're looking at 24 because there's 4 players. So that's no, that's more than that. That's 60. He's got 80 points of health. He's got 80 points of health. Does he have any? He's immune to critical hits. That's okay. We still do a lot of damage. Attacks every hero within 3 spaces. Oh god. Was this an ambush? What is with the ambushes? Okay, so right, Abbie, you're needed. She's good at nickeling and diming an enemy, but we also have Hoshoryo with a ridiculous amount of bonus damage, especially being initiative 8 when I give him his stuff. So he'll be dealing an additional 5 damage. Yeah, he'll be dealing an additional 5 damage with base plus 2 because he's got flashing steel and he's got flashing steel and a void core. Oh, these are warped. So that's 7 damage base, and I can choose one to add an additional 5 damage. So, oh my god, he's just disgusting. Hoshoryo's just become a monster. after upgrading him to tier 4 and giving him that weapon, finding those flashing blades and that other weapon, he's just become disgusting. All right, so let's see what they're getting. So hit rolls of 6+ now do double damage. Yeah, he needs to die. 2 hit rolls of 6+ do double damage. Yeah, Janice, it's good seeing you. I miss you. All right, and then 4. Corrupting influence. At the start of each turn, every hero on the same or adjacent map tile as a Goliath take 2 corruption. What? What? Start of each turn. Every hero on the same or adjacent map tile. Oh, God. That's pretty gross. That's pretty gross. I did not press a button to do that. What just happened? My stream's freaking me out. Okay, we actually should be one more room in as well. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pause the stream. Again, it's probably going to be between 20-30 minutes. Hate to do it, but I do need to take Coco out for a walk. So I'm debating whether it's a good idea to just end the stream here and just pick it back up, or I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and do this starting soon. And what I'll do is I'll also play the intro over again so y'all can see the new intro. And then we'll be back and we'll start the battle. Because we got everything else set up. Yeah, what's up with that? What happened? Why did it do that? Even the system's like, what happened? Okay, there we go. Alright, so yeah. I'm gonna go ahead, do this, and we will be right back.
What news, sorcerer?
A new realm has been discovered, my lord. Ripe for the taking.
Good. Open the gate, sorcerer. When I conquer this realm, my shackles will come undone, and the ancients will tremble before my vengeance.
Very good, my lord.
The Shadow King demands the portals to be opened to this so-called Earth. Begin the ritual! Darkness shall consume this realm, and all shall fear my name.
Welcome back, everybody. Is everything working? Good. So yeah, that was the new intro to the stream. So what happens is that you'll first see a warning. You'll see this pop up. So I need one of those. Thank you, Janice. I'm glad you liked it. It was a lot of fun to put together. I pretty much spent Monday doing it. It was fun just prompting everything, telling it what I wanted them to say, how I wanted them to act, react, expressions, where the camera angles were. Bishop, I think you would love prompting an AI. It is a flippin' blast. Tony is a spaz. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that. That's very true. But yeah, so like I just kind of pieced it all together with prompts, and the challenge was like seriously, like sometimes it would give me some really, really bad animations that didn't quite give me what I wanted, but when editing you can actually take some of the bad and turn it into something decent, and there were some happy mistakes, so good spats. Thanks, bud. But yeah, so I had a flipping blast putting that together, and as I was saying earlier in the stream, that intro is going to change anytime we have a new campaign boss. So campaign villain. Right now it's Belial for this team. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to be building one for the Titan. It still works, it's fun. I like working with Seedream. The new one, 5.0 Pro. I get a lot of good detail when using that one. And I like the art styles that I get from it too. Like, it's perfect for this. But mainly it's the detail. But that, and then I use Seedream 2.0 for all the animation, because I get all the spastic animations I want, because like whenever I use Juan, like everything's slow. Like when I use Seedream, it's like I want the guy to swing into the target, knocking the enemy back, or not knocking the other guy back and making him roll into like a roundhouse kick, and I get exactly what I want, and I'm like, oh my god, and it looks so badass. So yeah, animation's fun. The only problem is it's expensive. So yeah, trying to upgrade everything to 1080p. I decided I'm keeping everything at 720p for now, because it's expensive to upgrade to 1080p. But either way, I can bring it into no, not After Effects. I can bring it into Premiere, and Premiere Pro will actually upscale it. So looks pretty decent at 1080p upscale from Premiere. So, but anyway, a lot of fun. But as I was saying earlier, my goal. So that's the intro for Belial. Whenever we're playing a stream that has Belial as the main villain, that's the one you're going to see. It's him trying to, I had to go through their lore and read up on him again, and I was like, oh yeah, he's got the shackles on. That's technically he's supposed to be wearing gauntlets, and those shackles that are holding him down. And he's got the key to the lore, the Shadow Realm. But like, I was like, all right, we can build something off of that. And then of course the outro, the final part of that intro is basically like the characters battling him. So I want to do that with like every single main villain. So Titan, Burrower. Well, I'd say maybe not the Burrower feels more like a pet. So I'm thinking, no, he is the destroyer of worlds. Belial, the ancient one for sure. I would love to build the ancient one. Of course, Hoshoryo, Odakuru. Probably the Oni Warlord. The Kraken. I'm gonna have to build a ton of these because we have the new stuff coming out. Well, it's just Bishop. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. The Burrower to me feels more like a pet enemy, like the sub boss. Ooh, one for the tank would be bad. Bishop. Oh, that would be fun to build. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build one for the tank. Although, again, the problem with the tank is that, well, it doesn't feel like an actual villain. That's why when I look at Hoshoryo and Belial, the Ancient One, I'm like, those feel like actual villain characters. And then, of course, legendary enemies like the guys from the Blasted Waste and stuff. I was like, that would be cool to create not just intros, but my goal is to actually build elements into the stream that the viewers are spending redeems points to interact with the villain to make the villain do things during the adventure. That will always be bad. So, like, y'all could be spending redeems points to probably enhance their abilities over the campaign. Exactly, right, Bishop. Who's driving the whole thing? That's why I was like, yeah, I'll do one for the Burrower, and I was like, but he feels more like a sub-boss, not so much a real boss. But yeah, definitely the Titan. Belial, Hoshoryo, the Kraken. Well, maybe the Kraken. The Kraken might actually be another one that's just kind of under control, because then we have the Ancient One who has the Kraken that's working for him. The tank, I kind of want to make it so that we create a custom tank that's a boss. Like, maybe it's the person driving the tank. Who else do we have over there? Yeah, Otokuru. And I think that's it for now. And then, of course, all the legendaries, like Oathbreaker King. I would love to have the Oathbreaker King as, like, a villain. I just love the Oathbreaker King. God, that would be cool to have him. But anyway, so yeah, I want to build a bunch of those, and then I'm going to have, like I said, like elements on the stream that come up that whenever we have a depth event, not a depth event, a roll for Hold Back the Darkness, maybe it'll come up with like a little thing reminding us that there's these rules we have to follow for the villain. Anyway, back to it. We are in the mines. I love how I just made it one button now. This is missing audio, though. I rendered this out without audio. We're back. Does it still follow him? So cool. I love it. So we're being ambushed by a Goliath. I should have grabbed his model. It's actually... I remember telling myself there's something I'm missing. He's painted, too. One of the first models I painted in this game. This is the reason why I can't paint their bases entirely red, because some of them have the grass on it. Yeah, so we got our Goliath. He's in ambush, so he's choosing a character at random. Is it ambush? Oh god, if this roll hits who I expect it to hit, I'm gonna cry. Oh, thank god. Okay, so Abbie, he's after Abbie. Okay. He's locking us in. He has locked us down. Well, I guess I could, because technically I just need to put him adjacent to the character, so he could put him right here, leaving a space open. Yeah, we'll do that. So he's right there. Does he have reach or anything? I don't remember. Usually they come with tentacles. Combat 5 with 4 damage. We did give him his elite abilities. Ouch. Ouch. Tough. Wonderful. Yeah, immune to crits. That's fine. He's only defense. Well, I might have to use the Deadeye shots on this to guarantee us taking him down. But we do have plenty of Fury to add extra damage. Okay. I love the new darkness, Hold Back the Darkness animation. the combination of different animations. And of course, After Effects with the text. God, I love After Effects. All right, so we got double sixes. That means we have a depth event, which also means that because of that, Lester is getting hit by the ghost, taking, pretty sure it's 1d6 health damage, ignoring defense, or just say 1d6 damage. Anyway, wounds. There, that's better. Well, hello. Oh, we're on ad break. Okay, well, anyway, 2 points. He does have armor. 6+, but hey, you know, whatever. Yeah, he fails both of them. So he does take 2 points of damage. 2 points of damage. But yeah, Janice, I don't know if you noticed, well, you probably did notice, but it's pretty much got all the characters that have been on the stream so far. Almost all. I tried to put Tom Samurai back from November in it, and like it just kept screwing up the animation for him, and I was like, you know what? Never mind. But it got my Tredarin. But yeah, it's pretty much got everybody in there, especially the Tuesday and Thursday campaigns. I loved those animations, by the way. Especially the... I like the Thursday animation one. It's really cool. And kind of fits for that when they all got together. But the Tuesday one, the Viking fight is so cool. I love how the Viking fight turned out, especially with the dynamite throw. I was like, man, that couldn't have gone any better. The dynamite throw into the head and then logo. I was like, TNT. There we go. Badass. The second head was awesome. What did we name him, Kevin? Oh, that was Rick. Yeah, because it was Enrique, and I think it was Cosmic. It was either you or Cosmic that somebody said, let's just name him Rick. So we got Enrique and Rick. So I know we had yeah, it was Rick, and we had a Quado on somebody. That one I don't remember the name of. He didn't last long, but Rick was around for quite a long. No, not only was Rick around for quite a long time, and we finally got rid of him because I got tired of him stopping Enrique from moving and doing his activation. He came back. He just would not leave. All right, so yeah, Bishop, I really want to add that. It would be so cool to have little animations like a paper doll, like you said, for every little ailment on the characters, and I can do that. I shrunk down all the player plates so I can actually add more stuff to them. So I'm like, we could add a Quado in there. We could add, but again, it needs to be stuff that's like game changing for like everybody. And I'm like, the Portal's definitely one. The Spirit, I'm going to be changing the animation for the Spirit. The same thing goes for the Vampire and the Werewolf. I'm going to be using the same animation. I'm just going to be putting inside the player plate's head. So you'll see like a Vampire kind of fade in and fade out. Werewolf fade in, fade out. So this way, and the same thing with the Spirit. The Spirit will do the same thing. Okay. Yeah, Rick came back. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We were just going on about Season 1 and Enrique and Rick. The adventures of Enrique and Rick. Kind of actually want to do like an adventures version of just those two for the hell of it. That'd be hilarious. Oh, and he used to harass, who was it? Murphy. Yeah. Murphy was his grit bank. Okay, so we're rolling 7+. We did not make it. Oh no, that's right. We got double sixes. So double sixes. I'm glad I remembered that. Double sixes is in the mines. I already know what it is, but we'll bring it up just the same for funsies. The mines. Stubborn resolve. The place is horrible and unforgiving, but you're not about to give up without a fight. Each hero may immediately heal D6 wounds, sanity, any mix, or recover a grit. KO'd players may immediately recover, rolling on injury magic chart. And healing 2d6 sanity wounds any mix as per recovery rules. You would think that it would let you ignore it on a d6 roll. On a 6 roll, on a doubles roll of 6, but I guess that's better than, like, during a fight, that would be amazing. Yeah, that would be amazing. You wouldn't have to drag a character out of the tile. So yeah, everybody's getting a grit. The grit is kind of hard to come by right now, so everybody's gonna... Do I have a button for that? I do. That's another thing too, I need to add an animation for the do all button. Awesome. Everybody's got a grit now. That's right, Chiyo spent hers earlier. And so did Lester. That's right. Battle time? Okay. Sorry, I pressed a button on accident. I think I did. I think we're good. Okay. We do have space to move somebody next to the Goliath. Oh! Hoshoryo can share spaces with models that are medium and smaller. So yeah, he can move up. He can move right on to Lester. Anyway, oh, that poor donkey. Oh, he's within 3 spaces of him. That was the only problem about moving the Goliath there, is that he's now within reach of the donkey. No, you leave my donkey alone. I paid $1,000 for him, sir. And he's gonna have 2 XP. I'm glad I looked at the screen, because I was not noticing that. The donkey's kind of hidden by my cards. Okay, so what we're looking at here is... Hoshoryo's gonna be initiative 8 because he's gonna be carrying the whatever it's called, that awesome weapon that he's got, the Kasuragama. No, you cannot touch this ass. What was we gonna do? Oh, yeah, Hoshoryo is gonna be at initiative 8. Did I type in 10? I sure did. I need to fix the animations too. That means we need to increase the maximum. God, I love how this thing's set up. But Abbie's technically 10 right now. First turn of a fight, she's 10 initiative with +1 combat. She's probably gonna be using all her bullets. Defense 3. Damn it! I was hoping to get more out of that, but that's okay. He's Unspeakable Terror 3. Good Lord. All right, so here we go. Abbie's first. Let's go down initiative here. We got flashbangs. I could make us do more damage against him. He's going last anyway. I'm not worried about it. Okay, here we go. What was this for? Oh, this was for, yes. She passed 2, failed 1, so she's taking 1 point of sanity. I'm like, I rolled 3 dice. I'm like, 3 dice. That could mean a lot of different things. That could be a scavenge roll. All right. 3 Unspeakable Terror. Damn. Grit roll. Damn it. She's gonna make an escape test. It's a 4+. Oh wow, look at that. You make the escape test pretty easily. Yeah, she gets out of there. Oh. Do I want her? I want everybody 3 spaces away from him. But he can move through other models, can he? He is an XL monster, so yes, he can. Getting other bonuses too. Start of each turn over here on the same... Yeah, okay. So we need to do that as well. Good God, there's a lot of rules. Okay. Oh, he's got trait cards. Let's give him a trait card. It's one enemy. Let's do it. Let's make this a difficult dude. Make it even harder. Where are you going with this, Bishop? All right, who wants to choose the trait card? There's 5 of them. Yeah, Janice, do you want to choose the trait card? On the far right, the very last one. Feeds on memories. The guy has double its base health. Gains extra combat with its flailing tentacles against each hero within range, equal to that hero's current lore skill. So it's getting... Oh my god. That's worse than any elite ability. Oh my god. Okay, so... Was it 80 health? Hold on. 36, right? And then 24. So we're looking at what? 60? We're looking at 60. And then plus 10 for each elite ability. 80. Plus another 36. 116 health? I don't think it can fit triple digits in my... We'll see. Is that 116 health? This is a boss fight. Okay, I'm regretting getting the Drake card. Where is it? There it is. Oh my god, dude. That is the most amount of health. New limitation discovered. Right? Don't let Janice choose the card. Alright. So I need to write down double the base health. Like, thank god it's only the base health. Because that would have been disgusting. That would have been 160 health right off the bat. Or not 160. That would have been 120 off the bat. Then plus that's 140. That would have sucked. Let me put down the rest of the information on here. This is gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a really tough. I'm gonna have to actually. I might actually have to use all our stuff. If we don't kill her or kill it, we're gonna have to use all our stuff. Monster 1. Elite abilities. Extra combat. Yep, and another 5 XP. So it's going to be 30 plus 5 for each wound. That's pretty sweet. Alright, so extra combat against each hero within range. Lore skill. There we go. Whew. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. What are the other ones? Oh, God! Oh, these get Bishop. Oh, these get a lot worse. They get a whole lot. This was the easy one. This was the easy one. There's another one that's just like that card, but it's triple the base health. Then there's another one that's double the base health plus Pentacles every round. I'm like, oh my god, they get worse. That's hilarious. We're fighting a Brutal too. Oh my god, that's insane. He's got so much health. He's got so much health, and he's tough. He's got toughness. They're really cool, but they really do make the end. It's like, I love it because it's like extra elite abilities that are different from the chart. So it really individualizes these guys. And I like it too because it gives you a little bit of fluff. He feeds on memories. That's so cool. And there's a bunch of them, but again, it's for basically all the base 4 games. I wish they would add more for like almost. You know what I wish they would do? Give us basic trait cards for that would have global to like any monster. That would be awesome. That'd be awesome. I mean, we could do that on the stream if we wanted to. We really could. We really could make a redeem that's very expensive. They're going to add elite abilities, but also give bonus XP and stuff. Which I think would be a bad idea. But it'd be fun to try. It'd be fun to try. Bad idea, but it'd be fun to try. Alright, so we're going to be popping all the Darkstone bullets that we have. Abbie's got her +1 damage. I think Lester still has some left. Yes, he still has one set left, so we're gonna spend it. Weapons. He's an XL monster. Would it be wise for me to have Chiyo use the weapon? Oh! Start of the round, he does stuff. Oh my god, 2 corruption hits. Everybody's taking 2 corruption hits. So Chiyo, we need to do this first. He needs 3 pluses. He saves them both. Hoshoryo, we need to kill him. Fails 1, saves the other. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to kill this guy. He's bad news. We're gonna have to pull out everything we've got. Abbie? Mad Arts, how you doing, buddy? Fails 1, saves the other. This is trouble, man. Alright, and then we got Lester. One dude. He's taking both. Does he have grit? I need him to actually mutate so he can get more damage. So yeah, we'll just go with it. It is a lot of tongues. Also, look at his health. I really need to create a health token. Well, as long as I got the outlines on the numbers, it seems to work just fine. So, kudos to me. Got toughness. Oh, that's really a problem for us. Yeah, and he also does a lot of damage, a lot of combat. He's also getting bonus combat based on lore. So if he attacks Abbie, he's getting 9 combat. So after seeing that, I gotta get everybody, but he's gonna move around and change targets. Well, right now he's going after less. No, he's going after Abbie. Oh god, it doesn't matter. He's gonna spank somebody in hard. Okay. After that, we're fighting an XL monster. So that means we get the bonus from Chiyo. He is the hero of the Dragon War. So whenever we're fighting an XL or larger monster, every hero on the map tile recovers 1 grit on a d6 roll of 4+. So here's Chiyo. She gets it. Hoshoryo gets it. Abbie, well, Hoshoryo's at max, does not get it, and then Lester doesn't get it. That's the start of each turn, by the way. And it's pretty sweet. But Chiyo does get 1 back. I'm pressing the wrong button again. I'm too used to the old system. Yeah, we'll see about that bishop. Abbie might be able to do it. So Abbie's getting... Did we roll grit for her yet? Hold on. No, we did not. Alright, so here we go. Abbie's grit. We already did her terror test. She gets a grit. That's Chiyo. That's the wrong character, but she is at max. Next up, she's going to shoot at it. So she's getting 1 extra shot. You know what? We're going to pop the badge. We're going to pop the badge. Kind of a waste on Abbie, but everybody else is going to work pretty well. Yeah, we'll do that. Lester's going to use the badge. I hate doing it right now, but we're going to do it. So we no longer have the U.S. Marshal's badge. So that's going to give Abbie 2 extra shots with her base, and then she's getting, with her main hand and with her offhand, she's getting this many. 3 pluses for these, 4 pluses for these. Any 6s, she gets an extra hit. Which is kind of, this is just too many dice. She's going to get 8 hits. I'm already seeing 2 crit. Yeah, she's going to get 8 hits. So those are 2 extra hits right there. She got 8 hits. These are misses. These are all hits. The problem here is you can't have more than 8 hits. But the nice thing about Abbie is I can capitalize on, well, not capitalize, but maximize her amount of attacks. So she's getting 8. Yep. 8 hits. Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Right now the bonus is on scavenge cards. I can't wait to add the tabs on that. It'll make this easy for me. Okay. Damage. He's in 3 spaces, so that's 1 damage there. Yeehaw, plus 1 damage there. Darkstone, plus 1 damage there. Flag of Conquest. She's going to use the Flag of Conquest. Plus 1 damage for that. 4 damage base. First 6 hits are all going to be, we'll use the gold ones for them, are all going to be Darkstone, not Darkstone, Deadeye shots. So that's going to be plus 2 damage on those. So it's going to be 6 damage base, but minus 3 defense. Am I doing this right? Yeehaw. Darkstone. Flag. Yes, so it's base 4. These guys are going to do -3 defense, +1 damage to the roll. These are going to do +3 damage to the roll. Because it ignores critical hits. Okay. Let's use all those dead eye shots. We need this guy dead this round. Let's see if we can actually take 116 points health away from a guy with critical, a guy who can ignore critical hits. All right, here we go. First one. Again, this one is +3 damage. So that's 5. It's going to be 8. Oof. 9. I don't think we're going to kill him, but he's going to hurt. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Chiyo. She was going to use... Do I want the Dragon Blade or do I want the Sword of Destiny? Does a lot of damage. What does the Dragon Blade do? Oh! Hits do 2 times the damage rolled on XL plus. And endurance on enemies is +2 higher. Let me go take a look at that, make sure that it's real, because 2x damage? Are you kidding me? So it's +1 combat. Do I have that written down? I do. +2 combat because it's got a Darkstone grip. Oh my god. Alright. Your combat hits do double the damage rolled against XL or larger mod. My god, this weapon's good. And your combat hits treat enemies with endurance as if their endurance was 2 higher. Yeah, the Sword of Destiny at this point, as nice as it is, does not match the Dragon Sword. And that's a one-handed weapon. Sword of Destiny, +1 combat. It does give like +1 agility and max grit, and yeah, it does give a lot of good stuff. But you do X damage where X is your hero level. She's level 7, so she'd be doing 7 damage base with this. Oh, and it's got a Void Core, so 8 damage base with this. But double damage against XL. I get more combat. I get more combat if I use the Dragon Sword. So I'll use the Dragon. He'll use the Dragon Sword. It almost seems like a no-brainer now to use the Dragon Sword. That's a lot of damage. Ugh. Sword of Destiny is really good though. Anyway, continuing. 6 points of damage. 4 points of damage. Alright, so now we're at 1, +1. 4 points of damage. That's some healthy damage here. And 2 points of damage. Cool. That's a lot of damage. But not anywhere near enough to... we're not going to be able to kill him. We're looking at... Let's see. That is 12, 22, 28, 32, 36, 38 points of damage. Am I sure about that? 12, 22, 28, 32, 36, 38. 38 points of damage. Wow. He's still very much alive. Yeah. Wow, Bishop. 38 points of damage. Very much still alive. Yeah, we have to pull all the stops out on this guy. Experience-wise, we're looking at 30 base. So that's... Let me get a calculator. I can't math this. So 30 times, that's 7 hits of the damage. We had 8 hits. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they all were +1. We're missing one. We're missing one of the ones that does +3. Yeah. We're missing one that did +3 damage. So 4 points of damage. So 42 points of damage. I'll just remove 4 from it right now. Hosho can actually deal some decent damage later. Alright, back to it. Experience time. That's a lot. 25. That's 8, so 40. 45. 30. 20. We'll just say 40 for those two, and then 10. 450 points of experience. 450 points of experience. What happens when you nickel and dime an enemy? You get a ton of XP. That's wild. Alright. Yeah, that's a ton. That's nearly leveling a level 1 character to level 2 right off the bat. Hosho's next. He gets Unspeakable Terror. Passes 2, fails 1. Taking 1 point of sanity. Let's see. Okay, Janice. What is Hosho gonna do? So he did Unspeakable Terror. He's now gonna do. He can't do Grit. He's at max, but I'll roll it anyway. Okay. This time I'm gonna remember. He gets to use D8s for hits because he has that Tier 1 ability. All right. He's getting 2 base. Yeah, the drill's at this point useless. Except for just scavenging. He's using 2 weapons that both give +1 combat, so that's 2 there. And the Marshal's badge gives him 2 more. So he's got 6 attacks using D8s, and he's got a reroll with the Darkstone Inlay. I'm seeing a lot of crits. I'm seeing a lot of crits, but they don't matter. He needed 3 pluses. He's got a miss. It didn't matter. All right, so he got 5 hits. Too bad they don't ignore this. All right, so damage-wise, he's doing 5 base with the flashing blades because that just gives him +1 damage for every point of initiative he's a higher than the other guy. So that's already 5 there. I'm gonna have to put this down. So we're looking at, I'll use one of these dice. Here, this one. All right, so we're looking at 5 damage base already. And then he's got flashing steel, which gives him an additional damage. 6. Oh, I had to move him up. I forgot. He's gonna use push. He got it with the 6. Pushes the model back, putting him into this space, and giving him +1 damage. +1 damage for a Void Core. I think that's it. I should have used his Fury first. We'll say I used the Fury. This is his combat, his start of his combat. But the reason why is because I need these points. So he's going to use his Fury, all 5, to do, might as well, do a combat attack. Well, not a combat attack, but a special move. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I think it's Whirlwind Strike. Yep, Whirlwind Strike or Blowing Reeds. Okay, so he's going to use Whirlwind Strike. Every adjacent enemy model immediately takes 1 hit that does damage equal to you Paradise plus your hero level. Just a little extra damage. So we're looking at hero level of 6, so 6 plus this. 9 points of damage. So this pretty much gets cut down by the defense, so we're looking at 6. So 6 points of damage on that blow. I'm just gonna leave his Fury at 5 because these are gonna guarantee to do damage no matter what. So he's just gonna go back up to his maximum of 5. So again, base damage right now is 8. First hit, I'm gonna go and elect that to be the Kasurigama Strike. So it's an additional an additional 5 damage. So we're looking at 13 points of damage on this attack base. So I'll just say plus 10 to the hit on a d6 roll. So 12 points of damage. Flashing Blades is this class with this weapon. Wow. Just flipping wow. All right, so let me go ahead and just get 4 more dice here. Now we're just sitting at 8 base. So -3, we'll just say +5 to the roll. That was a 6. So we're looking at 7 points of damage. Points of damage. Yeah, I don't think we're going to kill him, but we're going to hurt him a lot. Another 10 points of damage. Another 10 points of damage. Good God, look at all that. Okay, you know, I'm gonna put this to this so it'll be easier for me to read. That's a lot of damage. That's a ton of damage. How many sixes is that? That's 4, 5, 6, 7 sixes? Damn, Coco. So let's see. So was that 42 points of damage from that part, and then it's 45, 42, 50, 54, 55 points of damage is what Hoshoryo just did. 55 points of damage. If we actually managed to kill this guy in the first turn, I mean, it would make sense. Everybody's level 5 plus. We got a level 7. We got a level 6. I might elect having another elite ability since we got a level 7. I might. We'll see. So that was 55 wounds. I think he's going to die. All right, experience-wise, that's... No. That's why. How many hits was this? We only had... Oh, I remember. That was from the... That was from that swing. Okay, so yeah, so we're good. I was like, we only had 5 hits, but now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. The first one was the Whirlwind Strike. All right, so... That's a lot. So again, we're looking at... You're gonna have to calculate this. Seriously, between him and Abbie, nothing's gonna make it through them at all. We're looking at 30 base each. Oh my god. And then there's the experience. So we're looking at... God, he does a lot of damage. We're looking at, let's see, the first one, that is 30. Next one's 60. 35. That would be a 10, so 50. Another 100. We'll just add those two together. He got more experience than Abbie did. He got 455. With these two in the lead, nobody else is going to be able to get any XP. Good God. Missing anything? No. Wow. Well, I mean, here's the thing. It's only him, so everybody gets to focus fire him, so it makes sense that we're dealing this kind of damage. Next up is Lester. He is going to be taking some hits. He's failed 2 already. We passed the last one. So he took 2 points of sanity damage. Now what? I mean, nice thing is that Hoshoryo pushed him away so that he wouldn't have to worry about getting in combat with him. So he's going to roll for grit. Hey! He's gonna move back. Aim his shotgun. It's demon, it's not undead, so I'm not getting bonus damage on this. Oh, actually, he's holy. It's been a while since we've been able to do this because no monsters seem to pass Hoshoryo or Abbie. So let's see what Lester can do. So he is holy, so he's getting extra damage. Let's see. He's using the Vampire Hunter's shotgun. It's got the... Oh, that's right. It's got the the Fire Emblem in it. So he's getting +1 reroll on damage rolls. That's pretty sweet. Damage D8 to hit and damage D8 to hit and damage rolls. +1 damage against undead. +2 if holy. So it's only against undead. That sucks. Too bad it's not demon either. You would think it'd be demon as well. He's only got 2 mutations, I think, right? He's got a madness and a couple mutations. Oh, before he goes and does anything, and I can do this out of turn, Abbie's gonna try to make him mutate. She's going to get a grip back. She's using her outlaw charm. Welcome back, Janice. So Abbie's gonna get a grip back because she's manipulating Lester. Lester's gonna be taking 2 corruption hits. Counting on you to fail. Good. All right. Passes one, fails the other one, mutating him. Let's get the mutation chart out. Let's see. He has grit, so we can re-roll it if he dies. The only time you can ever re-roll on a chart roll is if it's actually going to kill your character. Let's see. Extras. Charts, mutation. This is going to be the tense. 34. Tail with a mouth. Oh no. Your tail nips and bites at you, and any others that are stray too close. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this. Anytime you or another model adjacent to you rolls a 1 on the hit roll, that model takes 1 wound, ignoring defense. No XP gained. Tail with a flippin' mouth. We're gonna use slot 3. Mutation 34. Yep. All right. I mean, it's a cool mutation, but like not really good for him. But now he's dealing 3 damage because for every mutation he has, up to a maximum of 3, he deals 8 damage on his attack roll. So that's going to be helpful. And it no longer has any corruption. Okay. He already did that. He already did his grit roll, his unspeakable terror. So now it's just shooting. He's getting... That's right. He used his pullback to move the space back. So he still gets his extra shot. So he's getting 2 base from the shotgun, right? That's what he gets. Yep. +1 for soldiers. Is it the rapid reload? Yeah, rapid reload. He's getting +2 from the marshal's badge. So he's getting 5 shots with the vampire hunter's shotgun. With +3 damage, meaning he's basically just cutting through the defense. Oh, he's getting also +1 damage for the Darkstone bullets. Yeah. Not bad. And +1 for the Flag of Conquest. Alright, here we go. I forgot about that. These are to hit rolls. He does get a reroll on damage. Okay. That's some really bad rolls. That's only 2 hits. He needed 3 pluses. I'm gonna grit roll these 3. Oh god. I wish we could crit him. Or we had any rolls that... There's a lot of weapons that are like, if you roll an 8, you dealt extra damage. Dang, I think we got him. So we're looking at +1 to these rolls because we're base 3 thanks to his abilities, tier 4 ability. For every mutation he gets +1 damage. And he's got 3 mutations. I don't think I have any other way to get extra damage. Drifter's Hat. Oh, it's got the Mark of the Dead. Oh, but it's only against undead. He'd be +3 damage against undead. Oh my god. Oh my god. He does even more damage against undead with the Dead Man's Buckle. He would do 4 damage base against undead. 7 damage base against undead because of the mutations. God. He's gotten strong. Well, anyway, we're looking at 4 damage base, so it's going to be +1 to these rolls. So they do D8 for damage, and I do have the Fire Emblem, so I can re-roll one of these if I feel like it. So we'll take that. That's 3, so 4 points of damage. I know I'm going to roll a 1. Yeah. I'm going to no. I'm going to re-roll this one. There we go. 5 points of damage. 8 points of damage. 6 points of damage. I think he's dead. Yeah, I think he's dead. Looking at 9, 17, he's dead. So this did 2 points of damage. Wow. Well, I'm glad we killed him because he would have wrecked the donkey. No, actually, he wouldn't be within range of the donkey. But if I would have kept him where he was, he would have wrecked the donkey. That would have been an ungodly amount of attacks at 4 damage a pop against a donkey that's just kind of sitting there. Anyway, he's dead. Wow. Wow. We need to up the we need to up the stakes a little bit. I'm thinking one more elite ability. Oh man. He wanted to spank that ass. Yes, he did. So we're gonna remove 19 from that bad boy. Remove him from the table because Hoshoryo did a ton of damage. And experience-wise, oh god, 30 points base, so we're looking at 120. He needs this XP so bad. 120, and then 20 for you, 25, 40, and then 10. 215 XP. So far behind. And that's it. Victory! I am seriously thinking about programming it in to play the music, have a button that comes up with a victory animation that plays the music, lowers the music of the stream deck, and then I just press it again to kind of stop it, and then it brings the music back from the stream deck. So I don't have to go around selecting the music anymore. Thought about doing that for battles too. I thought that would be kind of cool to add like a battle animation. Press battle and then battle or fight. Okay, so the people who activated this turn were Hoshoryo, Abbie, and Lester, so they just get the base version. They could use it. That'll bring the Hoshoryo.
Screech!
Add art to the victory screech? Yes, sir. What we're looking at here. Yes, so Hoshoryo's going to be up to maximum sanity, no matter what. If I roll a 1, I mean, that's all that they're missing. And then the same thing with Abbie. And then Lester could use some. He's getting 1d3 back. Oh my god, I'm tired of this. Okay. Gets a solid 1. Sanity's the hardest thing to get up, to come by, but we do have somebody that can heal sanity once per turn. Yeah, we'll just heal him up 1. Oh, that's the beginning of the turn. Never mind. Chiyo didn't get to go. She didn't get any key. But Chiyo can either get back. She's at full everything. We didn't have to. I'm glad we didn't have to ring the bell. All right, well that's it there. Loot time. We only fought 1 enemy group, so we all get 1 loot. You know what's funny is that we haven't actually like found. Oh, hold on a minute. When the stream screwed up, it also sent away the token. Hold on 1 second. I gotta fix that. I don't know how it did that either. That's so weird. It just randomly did it. I might have to rethink the exploration tokens. But we'll just keep randomizing until we get the one that we got. It might actually make it so that it just... Okay, yeah, there we go. So that's the token we got right now. So we do have 1 clue token. That brings us to the portal. We each get a loot. So we'll draw 3 for the first 3 characters. And then the final one for Lester. Alright. So we're looking at Chiyo getting 30 XP, 25 gold, 20 XP for Hoshoryo, and then D6 times 50 in gold, so 100 bucks. I can get my laptop in here. And then 20 XP for Abbie, as well as an artifact card from the mines. Who wants to draw the artifact card? Yeah, it's true. Maddie hasn't done it yet. So, Matter, let's go ahead and draw an artifact card, buddy. From the mines. Number 3. So the first one would have been Ring of Corruption. Once per adventure, you may take D3 corruption hits to change any single die you just rolled from a 1 to a 6. You can now hold 1 or more corruption points before getting a mutation. Ooh. So it gives you resistance +1. Second one, Otherworld Artifact from the Blasted Wastes. I'm not going to bother drawing it, but that is pretty cool. But we did get Bone Dominoes. Once per adventure, you may add or subtract 1 from a single one of your dice rolls. If you put this on the Lantern Bearer, could that be on darkness rolls? If so, hells yes. But it is once per adventure. It's kind of using a slot for something you use once per adventure is kind of We'll just kind of keep it in the pile for now. And then we got one more loot card. Nice. So 20 XP and D6 times 50. Ooh, nice. $300. We need the money. And that's it for that. We haven't even like gotten into a token that gives us a fight yet. Oh, we're about to go into the Caverns of Cinder. Okay. That's the end of that. It is now time for my favorite part of the game. Rolling. Actually, my favorite part of the game will always be travel. Alright. Here we go. We need to make 7+. That is not a 7+. We failed, so Chiyo gets back 1d3 in key. She gets 3 points of key. She's at 5 out of 8. I really want to bump up her max key. I would love to see her at 10. If I can add 5 damage to an attack, that'd be sweet. If she gets to actually attack, because these guys are just killing everything. Hoshoryo's now going to be back to initiative. You know what? I'll just... Yeah. He'll be back to initiative 6. Does it really matter? It really doesn't matter. At least for now, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so... we failed. Is there anything else that happens when we fail? I don't remember. I don't think so. It's on depth defense and stuff, so I think we're good. We really need to start using the specimen jar. We get money for doing that. I keep forgetting we have it. Anyway, Hoshoryo's up. He's going to... Well, we're just going to say he's initiative 6, and he's got the laser drill. He's at max grip, but let's see if he can get some extra points. Nope. Kind of want him in the front lines. I'm going to spend that hit grit that he's got to move him up. So he's going to have... It's a 6 movement, so he's at 12 now. 1, 2, 3, we'll just say he just goes way up there. Way up in there. Way up in there. Okay, so he moves on up, and he's going to check that doorway. We already know it's the Caverns of Cinder. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We are entering the Caverns of Cinder. Yeah, so that intro, what you're seeing in the background is exactly the background, or the scene that I use for the intros. We need to change the music. And we need to find two clue tokens in the Caverns of Cinder to find the final room. So let me recheck the rules one more time to see what we need to do. Because now that we're here, I think there's all these other things we need to do. So it's Caverns of Cinder mission 4. Oh, we had to ignore the encounter on it. Oh well, we did the encounter and it kind of screwed us. No, actually that gave us that fight. Oh, that's if we actually get to the... Okay. Now we have to... Now at this point, we just have to find the clue to the 2 clue tokens. Okay. Roger that. Alright, gets 5 XP. And do I have this? I do already still have the deck out here. Good. I did not move them. What room does he find on the other side? Lava bridge. Now there's some crazy rules here. If I remember correctly, you know what? Let me pull the card up. I gotta remember what the rules are. Intense heat. At the start of a hero's activation, they take 1 hit for every clothing item they currently are equipped. And then, of course, everybody's now max grit +1. So I gotta remember that. Certain people actually are going to be +1 to their max grit. All of them, including Hoshoryo. Okay, we could use that. So we're looking for the lava bridge. Yeah, I'm trying to make the stream a little bit more interactive, but also a little more fun. So don't be surprised if you see like attack animations. So like if somebody took damage, like I'm actually going to make it so that when I type in a value for a character, if it's healing, you'll see like a little heal animation. If I do, if it's a negative number that I'm applying to it, it'll take that effect and be like, all right, it'll have like an animation of like somebody, not somebody being shot, but like maybe like a weapon being swung and maybe a gun shooting or something, you know? But anyway, time to move stuff around. I'm gonna shift it this way. Is it still following it? No, it lost it. What's crazy is it working now? If it is, then I'm gonna use it. Is this plugged in? Weird. Okay, so what's crazy is that I actually should be able to do this. But it doesn't work. So, oh well. We'll just have to go back to this style. Oh, there's the donkey. He still hasn't flippin' moved. Oh, okay. I should have just gone with the basic donkey. Oh, the pumpkin spice donkey. I should have gone with the pumpkin spice donkey. So we got a lava bridge. Oh, a lot of love in the room. Okay, so he moves up, finds that room, and we'll get to everything else on there. Hopefully we find a clue token. We've already found one, so we got three more that are in the pile of tokens. Next up is Abbie. Abbie's gonna roll grit. Gets extra points, she gets extra points. Nope. He is gonna move all the way very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. She's gonna move in. Actually, would she be able to do it? Hold on. She was where? It was right here, right? Yeah, she can totally make it. Okay, so she's gonna go there. And guess she could scavenge. I'm just making these rolls really, really well. If it's a nothing here card right now, we do get that loot card because of the bonus from earlier. Loot, scavenge, there we go. Hey, would you know it? So she gets 10 XP. Now the reason why this is happening is because we have that summons thing going on right now, and it's still set to whenever you find a nothing to find card, or nothing is here card, you do find a loot. Was it a loot on a D6 roll of 4+? I don't remember. Give me a second, I'm gonna take a look. This is why I need the chiclet. Like, now. Oh, but didn't we post it in here? Unscavenge, scavenge, nothing is here. Gain loot card. Yep, that's it. Okay. It was D6 something. I'm gonna go look for it. There's only 8 of them, so it'll be easy for me to figure that out. Let's see. Not intro. I'm looking for production. There we go. Redeems. That was these guys. Gain a loot card on a D6 roll of 4+ when finding a nothing is here scavenge. Okay, cool. So I get to roll a D6. If I get a 4+, I get a loot card. Hey, I get a loot card. All right, so we're in another world. So it's an artifact from the Caverns of Cinder. I will need to get that deck. But also 20 XP. Like, she really flippin' needs more XP. Oh, I wish we had, like, experience share, like Pokemon or something. Alright. Artifact from the flippin' Caverns of Cinder. They have a really, really badass piece of armor in here. So please, whoever chooses, choose wisely. Who wants to choose the Caverns of Cinder artifact card? Okay, Janice. All right. 1, 2, 3. One from the front, one from the middle, and then one from the very end. Number 3. First one would have been the Amulet of Cinder. Discard to throw as a ranged attack. Just like dynamite, the energy of the amulet causes the ground to cave away. Place a large lava space marker in the space it landed in. The amulet then bounces D6 more times, re-rolling non-valid spaces. This leaves a lava space marker in each space bounce 2. Any model whose base is entirely covered by these new lava spaces falls in. Enemies are removed from play, gain 25 XP each. Heroes must pass an agility 6+ test or become KO'd by wounds. The new lava spaces remain as normal. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we've run into this one so many times. It's really good, though. The Hood of the Blind Traveler. +1 Spirit, +1 Lore, +1 Move. That's really good. Unless you have keyword Traveler, take 1 corruption hit for every one you roll during a Spirit or Lore test. I have a character who can wear this, and this would be awesome on him. what you did find is, Janice, the Amulet of Sticks. You may hold up to 2 additional corruption. Perfect. You can may hold up to 2 additional corruption points before gaining a mutation. So that means +2 corruption resist. I'm equipping that immediately to Lester. Lester thanks you, Janice. Let's see if I can actually put it on him. Put it on him first, though. He's a 9 total that he can wear. He's got 1. Actually, he's not wearing those. 1, 2. Thank God we got the donkey. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's only wearing 7 items because he can't wear the marching boots right now. I'm going to equip it to him. That's going to make him a corruption resist. It's amulet. So it's not a clothing item. Let's see. I guess I'll put that down here. Amulet of Sticks. So what this does is it makes him corruption resist 5, basically bringing him back to base level corruption resist. No upgrades. It's worth 450. +2 corrupt. $450. There we go. Pretty cool, pretty cool. That was a really good find. Now, Lester can take more corruption hits. Let me change that information. Good job, Janice. Now he's a 5. Oh, that's good. And then that's it. All right, next up. That room's been. Lance with the raid!
Welcome you sexy raiders to TNT Tabletop! Tony, it's in a Lance give that man a steamy. Shouty, make sure to slap them keys in hard!
Thank you for the shouties, Janice.
For stopping by! We are being freaking raided!
And shocked with the raid too. Awesome.
Welcome you sexy raiders to TNT Tabletop! Tony, it's Shock Blazer. He's probably here to solicit dummy in his swag. Quick, Tony, give him a shout before he sells you his dummy trick.
I didn't.
Dr. Blazer, it's delicious. Thank you for stopping by.
Oh shit! That was so funny.
How you doing, buddy?
You just yeetus deletus off the map. Oh god.
Lance,
Oh, wow.
Shock, thank you so much for the raid, guys. Good to see you. Good to see you. What were you all playing?
Turn around.
I don't know if I feel comfortable doing that with that face. Looking at me. And then you laughing in the corner makes it worse.
Turn around.
Oh! Behind you! Shit! He's in the ship!
But guys, thank you so much for the raid, and everybody who's raiding, thank you so much for hanging out, coming out to TNT Tabletop. If you're not familiar with the stream, most of you probably are at this point, especially considering I played with Lance. Lance plays with us on Thursdays. Shock played with us back in November. Oh yes, thank you, Janice, for giving Dark also a shouty. But we play a game. It's not working. Well, we primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone, which is a dungeon crawler. Basically, take Diablo, put it in a board game, and make it the Old West feudal Japan, taking on Lovecraftian horror and all these other things. It's a lot of fun. And what you're seeing today is basically, I've been kind of updating the stream to a better look, adding a few more features to it, a lot more animations, a lot more craziness, and yeah. So, welcome to the stream. And right now we just finished a battle, and we're currently going into it's called the Caverns of Cinder. It's basically hell. It's a really terrible place. But we're going in there because we're currently searching for the big bad named Belial. And if you watch the stream, our intros on the stream, we currently have an intro that features Belial, the Shadow Lord of Cinder. So, yeah, like I said, I have added a lot to the stream over the past week. Had plenty of time to do it. But anyway, again, guys, thank you so much for the raid, and everybody, if you got a raid and run, it's totally understandable. We're just gonna keep trucking through this adventure, see if we can get it done tonight. And if you want to stick around and watch and see what it's all about, have at it. All right, so Abbie moved into the caverns. She found... What happened? That's right. She had a scavenge. She found nothing here, and that gave us the bonus. Okay. All right. That's gonna be it for Abbie. We're gonna move on to Lester. All right, Lester. I really want to get the camera working again. I really like that feature. It's fun. I just wish that it would work without me having to do other things. So I'm gonna feature it on him. Is it gonna work? No. I need to get my laptop working, is what I need to do. Okay, so next up is Lester. Lester's gonna roll for grit. He's not in the caverns yet, so he's gonna roll for grit. Gets nothing. But he's gonna move up. That donkey is so far behind. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can only move 5. He doesn't have his marching boots right now. Damn. Stick around and give our boy a follow. Oh, thank you, buddy. I love you, Tony, and I'm gonna go lay down and snuggle with my... Oh, okay. Well, again, guys, thank you so much for the raid, and hope you had a good stream. What were you all playing anyway? Was it Borderlands? I think I saw that you all were playing Borderlands. That's awesome. I love Borderlands. The only thing is, I played it so many times that I'm just kind of burnt out on the Borderlands series. I felt that while playing, I think I was playing Borderlands 4, and I was just like, I love it, but it almost feels the same to me. It sucks, because it's like, I bet you I would love it more if I didn't overplay 1 and 2. Specifically 1. I played the first one so many times. I would, but like, you guys do it on Sundays, and Sundays is Shadows of Brimstone Day. Which, again, I'm always willing to... My Season 2 is almost over, so I'm always willing to have people jump into Season 3, and they can create characters for the Season 3 stream. You can always jump in and out of it. So... Meta! Alright, so... Lester moved up. That room's only been scavenged once, so why not?
I get him? Fucking hey, look at me go.
Thank you, Janice.
I just shot it. I don't want to shot.
Okay, I'm actually kind of getting relieved we're not passing these. So after Lester, we're moving on to Chiyo. Chiyo gets a key token. God, I love how I can just press A button now. But I do need to add a little animation show the change. Chiyo is going to roll for grit. See if you get some movement points. Nope. Alright, bedtime. Love you. Have a good rest of your stream. Oh, thank you so much, Shock. And thank you again for the raid, buddy. You and Lance. Hope you had a good time playing some Borderlands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's as far as she can go. Oh, Abbie. Oh, Abbie, you're in the danger zone. After Chiyo is the donkey. The donkey... One, two, three. I should have gotten the basic one. Alright, so he moved up his 3, and we are now at the end of the round. And we are... It's not working. There we go. It's the wrong button. We found an actual room, so we'll go ahead and move the camera over here. Yeah, we'll keep the donkey out of the picture for now. He's still in an adjacent room, so he doesn't have to worry about voices in the dark. So what happens in this game is that there's a character, if you can see on Chiyo over here. She's got a little lantern. She's the lantern bearer. As they're going through this dungeon, all these terrible things are happening. It's very dark in there. I know it's kind of weird. We're here in this place with lava. It should be lit up like hell, but what's happening is that there's this thing called the darkness, and it kind of... How do I put this? It kind of fills up all the space in this dungeon. And the only thing that's keeping it at bay is the lantern bearer, which is Chiyo over here, the blue character. And if you're on the same tile or adjacent tile with somebody who's the lantern bearer, when you do these hold back the darkness tests and all that, you don't have to worry about taking what's called voices in the dark. If you're outside of that range, you take these... Basically, your character's just losing his mind or her mind because they're in the darkness. So, Donkey is very close to being in that. But the good thing about that is that once they're at half sanity, the donkey's faster, because now it's terrifying. Okay. Friggin' donkey. Anyway. There are ways to make him faster, though. So now we need to get a clue to... we need to go into exploration here. So, we found an actual room. So now we need to actually draw a new exploration token. We did find a clue. We're one away from getting the final room. But we did only get one doorway. So we do have to see which one's the doorway. Good, okay. So it's to the left. The other two are closed up. Oops, sorry, it's to the left. Come on. There we go. So those two exits are closed up. And now we have to do 2 encounters. So we do have one clue token right now, technically, in the Caverns of Cinder. We need one more to complete it. But we do get 2 encounters here. First one. Rising Lava. Oh, God, why? This is the same room last time. The floor in this chamber glows and cracks as molten magma begins to come up from below. Waves of heat distort your vision as the path ahead becomes ever more treacherous. Oh, the donkey. All lava spaces on this map tile are now +1 to their difficulty rolls. Any spaces on this map that were not lava spaces are now considered... This is exactly the same. The lava bridge... This is what happened last time with the lava bridge room. Got this damn encounter. That sucks. That sucks. That really, really sucks. So we have to deal with that. Then, you know, I'm going to reshuffle it. So what happens is that as you play this game, the world kind of procedurally generates, and all these encounters and all these things that are happening also procedurally generate. So the game is completely randomized. Treasures of Greed. The chamber is filled with golden trinkets and treasures from across space and time. As you reach out to pick one up, you can feel the darkness infecting your hand. It's gonna be in the center. It's a little bit easier to read in the center. It kind of picks the card up better. Each hero may your hand coursing through your veins. Each hero may attempt to pick up treasures up to 3 times using the following test: Spirit 6+. If successful, draw a loot card. For every 1 rolled during this test, take 1 corruption point, ignoring willpower. For any artifacts found as part of this loot draw a world card. Wait, what? For any artifacts found as part of this loot draw. Oh, so it's a loot draw. Okay. Draw a world card first, including Cinder, to determine which artifact. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, I don't have a good team. I don't have anybody with Spirit except for good old Lester. So I'm going to have Lester do it. Lucky Lester. He's good at corruption tests now, so I think we're good. And he's got grit, so we can re-roll some of these if we need to. So how these skill tests work is you take your spirit, which is a 6, so that means we take 6 dice. And we have to make at least one 6+. But this card has additional rules. For every one we roll, we are taking corruption points. Luckily, Janice just found Lester an item that gave him bonuses to corruption resist. So thank you, Janice. Lester thanks you. So here we go. We're making 6 rolls at 6+. And one of them needs to make a 6. We got it big. No 1s either. So not only do we get it, we get to draw a loot card. And it's only 1, but we get to draw a loot card. So Lester found loot. Looting Lester. He finds a flippin' artifact. I mean, we could choose a gear card if we wanted to, but I will gladly take an artifact. So we now have to draw a world card. So who would like to choose the world card? And then after that, someone can choose the artifact. Yeah, Janice, go ahead. Number 1. So the third one would have been Forest of the Dead. Second one would have been the new one, the Enchanted Woods. I added it, by the way, so we now have it built into the stream. So we have a chance to go to the Enchanted Woods now. Which is basically the Forest of the Dead tile set. Pretty cool. The new world. What you did get us, Janice? Ooh, the Blasted Wastes. I do not have that deck on me. I will have to go grab it. I'll be right back. Alright, who wants to draw the artifact from the Blasted Wastes? I'm running out of space here. Janice, you can choose again if you want. Number 2. Okay, so the first one would have been the beam projector for the junk bot. So in this game, when you go to the Blast Waste, you can actually find pieces. And you can, I think it takes 3 pieces to actually build the junk bot, and then the rest of them, you can just upgrade your junk bot with all these bonuses. So yeah. That's pretty awesome. This item may be used to construct the junk bot. And it gives him a ranged attack. 2 shots, range 6, using D8 for damage. I need to build him. I have all the parts. I just need to build him. Third one would have been Kraken's Nectar. This stuff's pretty good. And then what you got us? Sand Boots. So +1 luck. Once per adventure, you may double your move for the turn. And it's got 3 upgrade slots. That is pretty sweet. So +1 luck, and on top of that, you get to double your movement for one. So basically, it's like a grit to movement. That's pretty good. I think we have room left. Yeah, we're good. We're almost reaching max weight. I know, right? I'm like, if we can give that to the donkey, that would be great right now. Oh, that donkey. Okay. All right, moving on. Was that? That was 2 encounters. Okay. Is there anything else on that card? May attempt. Okay, we're done with that card. And that means it's the end of the round. We have to hold back the darkness. Also, we did go down the step once. So we got 1 clue token. We need a 7+ roll to avoid stop the dark. Oh my god. Okay, so we fail again. Granting Chiyo. Should actually be a little bit higher. She'd be at 7. She'd be at max now. So she should be at max key. Oh, actually, no, I did give her 1 point. She's at max key. There we go. And we failed, so the darkness does come down a step, meaning we do get a darkness card. Is there anything else? It's on depth event that stuff happens, so I think we're good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Janice. The edge of forever. The portals seem to lead to 1,000 different worlds across the vastness of time and space. All unexplored doorways immediately become gates. Luckily for this mission, the rule is if a gate comes up, it's still the Caverns of Cinder. So this card's kind of null. Yeah. Nothing special. Because in this realm, it would be cool because then we could have gone to another world, but this mission in particular kind of overruled that, saying if there's any gates that open up while you're in the Caverns of Cinder, it just goes to a different part of the Caverns of Cinder. So, oh god, this tile's gonna suck. This tile's gonna suck. Is it a burning marker or is it just damage? Because I really don't want to deal with burning markers. All lava spaces on the map tile are now +1. Okay. Any spaces on this map tile that were not lava spaces are now difficulty 2. I think it is burning markers. It's burning markers. But we're making 2 pluses. Oh my god. Oh, the same flipping room too. Okay, well, beginning of the round, we got Hoshoryo. Why does this game hate me sometimes? Alright, Hoshoryo's gonna start. He's not in the Caverns of Cinder, so I'm not worried about that part, but I'm gonna make him... Ooh. Does he get grip back? No. I'm gonna spend the canteen. That's Fury. I want the canteen. I'm gonna spend the canteen, give him a grip point. He's gonna spend it to give himself double his movement. So he has the walking 6, so he's a 6 base. He's getting 12 movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 checks at 2+. Oh my god. Okay, so here we go. Any ones, he gets a burning marker. Burning markers, you know what? Let me pull up the rules just to show you all what happens here. Advanced rules. Looking for lava. Lava spaces. When a hero enters a lava space, which we've done it 7 times, on a map tile, he must immediately roll a d6 or 2d6 and choose if their agility. Hold on a minute here. He is an agility 4, so I will be doing these individually. Or roll 2d6 to choose if the agility is 4 or higher. The roll is a 5+. That's for this. It's 2 pluses because we're moving on tiles that didn't have it originally, and it's only a 2+ because of the rising lava encounter that's happening here. D3 burning markers. That sucks. All right. So I need to do these individually because he actually is an agility 4, meaning he's getting better chances. So here's for the first one. He needed what again? 2+. Yeah, he's good. Next one. Good. Third. Good. Fourth. Good. Fifth. Good. Sixth. Good. And 7th. I did fail 1, but luckily I get to actually choose between the 2 rolls. That's 7 rolls. Good God. Okay. And I actually have to do these individually. They do not count as a single set of rolls. That's insane. So he moves up to there. He's safe, and he's going to spend his action to look through that doorway. And what he finds is a magma tunnel. So he gets 5 XP for looking through the doorway and finding the next area. So I'm just gonna have everybody haul ass over there. Luckily, I think they all have grit for this. So we need the magma tunnel tile. What does it look like again? That's it. I really want the auto cam to work again. It's just too damn cool. We'll put this over here for now. So he finds that tunnel, and that's pretty much it for him. So we now move on to Abbie, who actually is starting in the Caverns of Cinder. She is wearing... So the rule here in the Caverns of Cinder is for every gear you're wearing, you're taking a hit. For every clothing you're wearing, you're taking a hit. So let's see, where's Abbie? Abbie's wearing 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of gear. So that's 4 hits. Is it ignoring defense? I don't think it is. It'd be stupid if it was. Start of a hero's activation, they take 1 hit for every clothing they are currently having equipped. Okay, so she still gets her defense. She needed a 4+. She failed 3, passed 1. She does have armor. Yep. Oh wait, hold on a minute here. Cluster. Yeah, she's got chest plate. So she needs 6 pluses on armor saves. She gets 1. Alright, so she does pass that, but she does take 2 points of damage. So what just happened there, for anybody who's new to Shadows of Brimstone, there are 3 degrees or 3 tiers of defense in this game. There's cover saves, defense saves, and then there's armor saves. And this is for heroes. Enemies can still get them, but heroes and enemies, their saves are a little bit different. Defense is used differently, just like, well, armor's the same, but defense is used a little different. But anyway, heroes, how it works is, it starts with the cover save, which is basically your character taking shield, taking cover, or maybe there's like an actual shield that they're wearing, like an energy shield or something that they're wearing that's counted as cover. Then after that, it's defense, which is basically the character, if the shield didn't work, they're dodge rolling out of it. They're trying to dodge the attack. Then after that, it's armor. All those hits that got through the dodge, got through the cover, now hit them, and now the armor, it's the armor's debating. The armor saves are actually deciding whether or not some of that got saved. So here, she took 2 points of damage. It got through a lot of that. Rolled pretty poorly on the defense rolls. Then doesn't end there. She's gonna roll for grit. Please give it. No. Okay, so she is gonna spend a grit to get double her movement points and +2 because she's wearing marching boots. There's a lot of gear in this game that enhance a lot of abilities. Like, it's a very gear-heavy game. So she's getting double her movement. She's a 6 movement, so she's at 12, and then +2 because of the marching boots. Whenever you spend grit to add movement points, it's +2. Look at 14 movement. She's getting off this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's no longer in there, so we don't have to worry about her taking hits from this encounter card in that room. Because what's happening in this room is there's lava that's kind of pouring out from these. This is a lava bridge, and the lava is kind of rising, and it's causing damage to the characters as they're running through it. So, how many was that again? 8. She's taking 8. These are 2+ rolls. Any ones, and she gets burning markers. There are no 1s. We are safe. No burning markers for her. Burning markers kind of suck. Beginning of every round, you remove a burning marker and take damage. I think it's ignoring defense too. Alright, so she moved on up. I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. I am doing this wrong. Let me pull up that card again. Oh, okay. No, I was doing it right. Yeah. I was doing it right. We're good. There's so many rules in this game. If you're big into rules-heavy games, you'll love this. But these were not exactly skill tests. It kind of is, but it's not actually using a skill ability. You're just getting some bonuses for having a good agility. But you're just making a roll per tile. So she's safe. Now that she's in there, my general rule, we haven't gotten a Growing Dread card yet, so she's going to go ahead and scavenge. So what's happening here is, during exploration part of the game, or what I like to call the exploration part of the game, is there's no combat. You're just kind of walking around trying to find clue tokens and whatnot. You can either look through doorways, which is an action, or you can scavenge a room. That's what we're doing here. She's looking around, seeing if she can find anything. Geek out with a -1 die. How you doing, buddy? She does not find anything. Welcome back, Janice.
We know it's you, Janice. It's okay though, because
Y'all turn the lights off?
We didn't. The lights were left on.
Of course.
Breaker again.
Of course, he gives us the negative.
Oh, she's playing with the breaker a lot. I'm a second. Bear was with me plowing me in the fucking laundry room.
Exactly.
Right. Daddy was giving me that bad touch, just like that ghost gave it to you.
Well, thank you, Geek Out. Oh yeah, good question, Janice. Oh hell yeah, +1 die, nice buddy. Let's see. After Abbie, we didn't pass the scavenge, so we're gonna move on to Lester. Lester has grit. Let's see if he can get some. Nope, he rolled a 1. But he's gonna spend Should I spend the canteen? It doesn't really matter. I'll spend the canteen. So he's gonna spend his canteen. One of his canteen. Well, as long as you feel good about it, man. Yeah, as long as you got good feelings about it, you should be okay. I'm sure you're gonna do fine, man. All right, like what Janice said, yeah, you most likely passed it. Okay, so now it is Lester's turn, right? So we didn't get a grit. I spent his canteen to give him a grit point. We're spending it to give him double his movement. He's a 5, so he's got 10 movement points. He doesn't have marching boots because he has leg growth, so he can't wear any of the leg gear. So he's gonna move 1. We'll say we're at 9 movement points because this room we need. Yeah, we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Get him out of there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 tests at 2+. Again, this is for getting burning markers. None. Not a single one. He passed well. All right, good. He doesn't get any burning markers. Oh, Chiyo. Oh, that donkey's going to get it hard when he goes through that. Oh, that donkey's going to get it. So, you know what? Oh, God, no. The donkey. He is in so much trouble. I bet you have, man. But I'm sure you passed it, dude. You know what you're doing. It's okay to be nervous. I'm nervous about stuff that I'm even super confident in, you know? So I totally get it. Chiyo's next. Oh, I could have him scavenge. This room has been scavenged once. We'll have... No, it hasn't. She failed it. So we'll have Lester do it. Nothing. You need a 6+ to get it. Now it's Chiyo's turn. It's way the hell over there. She's going to roll for grit. Nothing, but she's going to spend a grit. I don't think she has any canteen. No, she doesn't have canteens left. Okay, so we'll just spend a grit from her. Whoops. Yeah, she does. You know what? We'll just spend the canteen. Yeah. We'll spend the grit. There's a good reason for that. We'll spend the grit. The canteen's like a grit on reserve, so we'll just kind of hold on to it. So she's getting double her movement, +2 because she's got the marching boots. So she's 12, 14 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Again, so I'm pretty sure, what is it? 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So she's taking 7 hits. That's 2+. Not a single one. Oh god, this is just making me fear for the donkey even more. They all pass with flying colors. That donkey's back there going, I'll make it around there someday. Oh, he's gonna have to make tests. Oh, the start of his activation, he needs to make voices in the dark tests. He might die. I should have gotten the basic donkey. 2 of them. Sucks because if I can level him up, he'd be great. But Caverns of Cinder is not a good place for allies. Next up's the donkey. You all want to see where we're at with the donkey? He's still in the entrance tile. All right. First he takes Voices in the Dark. He takes 1d6 hits. Oh. He's... Here, I'll bring the card over here so y'all can see how much fun this is for him. He's a 4+ willpower. He passes 3, fails 1, so he does take a point of sanity. I'll go ahead and... Let's see. We'll use some tokens here. 13, 14, 13. We'll make it sanity. He's now at 7. That's going to represent the donkey. And he moves 3 points. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh my god. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Yeah, there's just no way. Oh my god. 3 movement. Just like the last adventure, I was getting so nervous. Look at that. Look how if the posse just leaves the donkey behind. Alright. This kind of sucks. Anyway, what happens in this room? We get another exploration token. We should actually be another room in. So we're at 12. What's the exploration token for this room? If it is another clue token, we have found the final room, and hopefully we did. Donkey needs this to be a clue token. Oh my god, really? Well, that's it. That's it. We found the final room. I might just keep the donkey in the other room. Just let him take horror hits. So we did find the final room. Just the ass bringing up the rear. Oh my god, dude, that donkey is gonna just... We gotta find a way to I want to say you can buy Darkstone horseshoes, I think, to upgrade their movement points. I think. Alright. Well, at least we know we should be able to get this adventure done tonight. Yeah. I think we fight an epic threat. Let's take a look. We found the final clue token. Alright, the second clue in Cinder. When the heroes find the second clue icon in the Caverns of Cinder, they have reached the objective for exploring this other world. Ignore any attacks or encounters listed on the final exploration token. Also, ignore any door gate icon on the token, as the objective room has no exits. Reveal all Growing Dread. We haven't found any. The Growing Dread has been watching the donkey go at Turtle's frickin' pace. Fight an epic threat. Remember that anytime a normal threat card, low, medium, or high, would be drawn in the other world, it would be an otherworld threat card that is drawn instead. That's right, everything we've done has been by encounters so far. Once all enemies have been defeated, the heroes successfully complete the mission. I think we get this. We haven't used any tokens. We got flashbangs too. Oh, we're gonna be able to capitalize on some serious damage here. Well, when he gets level up, he can get an upgrade. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that the upgrade is a random upgrade on this character. Of course, I want number 1. Of course, I need number 1. But, I mean, they're all actually pretty darn good. That pack lantern. If we can get him the pack lantern, then we don't have to worry about it. We could actually probably leave him at the beginning of the map, at the beginning of the level. The problem is that if there's an ambush, he is screwed. He is screwed. Pack mules are cool, but also a pain in the ass. Alright. So, epic threat time. It's only encounters. We ignore the encounters. We ignore the doorway, so we just found the final room. That's it. So what do we do? Epic threat. Excuse me. Alright. We're in the Caverns of Cinder, so this epic threat card is a basic epic threat card. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't really... Yeah, I'm not. Alright, let's go ahead and get an epic threat. That's fitting, considering that we found a Blasted Waste item here. It's crazy how our, how RNG, is it RNG? RNGesus sometimes makes things work. So we're fighting a Wasteland Giant. So a Wasteland Giant is a magma giant with the following. +1 combat, +5 XP, replaces the keyword blast cinder with Blasted Waste. All references to burning markers are changed to be stunned markers instead. And the elite ability chart, 1 and 2 are replaced with these two options. Yeah, that is wicked cool. I'm very excited to put this guy together. Okay, so we're taking on it's a magma giant. Oh, he's brutal too. And he's painted. I'm hoping I can get some paint sessions back in. I'm gonna guess that's 4. It is. Okay, good. What do we get? Watch it be the 1 and 2. 3 and 6, so he doesn't get those 2 first ones. Oh, look at that. More health. Yeah, wonderful. More health. Okay. Oh, God, I rolled a 6. It just occurred to me I rolled a 6. So, 3. 6s are usually bad. So, 3 plus 20 health. Excuse me. So that means he's going to be at what? 40 plus 5 for each character. So we're looking at what? 20, so 60. God, it's a lot of health on this board. Wow, so it's 80 points of health? Oh, look at that. He's immune to crits again. So yeah, 40, 60, and then 80 for that. So he's got 80 health base. I'll get that token here in a second. And we got a number 6. Melting Touch. The Burning Smash ability now deals 3 burning markers to each hero affected instead of D3. So stunned. Uh-oh. Okay, so Burning Smash. Deals 3 stunned markers instead of D3. Oh my god. Alright, so +1 combat. Welcome back to the ad break, everyone. +5 XP base, so it's going to make him Elite 2. Plus this, so 15, so 35 base. 35 plus 5. And then keyword cinder equals blasted wastes, and then burning, all references to burning equals stunned. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay. He does 3 burning. What's his initiative? We're dropping that to 2. We're gonna drop that to 2 with a flashbang. Unless he ignores it. Oh, he's Unspeakable Terror. Of course he is. So Unspeakable Terror. There's 3 degrees of horror in this game. If you're adjacent to them, it's called fear. So if you're adjacent to an enemy with fear, you're taking horror tests being next to him. Terror is on the same map tile. So if you're on the same map tile as the enemy, you take horror hits based on that. Unspeakable Terror is same map tile and adjacent map tile. So yeah, you can be just about anywhere right now in the Caverns of Cinder, and this guy's freaking your character out. Hardened Surface. During each hero's activation, this enemy's defense is +1 for each success. Oh my god, and he's got so much health. During each hero's activation, this enemy's defense is +1 for each successive hit assigned to it after the first until the end of that activation. So, okay, so it resets at the start of every... we gotta get you another magma giant so that you can paint him the bless. I know. I know, Bishop. That would be awesome. Because I love the look. He's got the acid look and everything, too. So cool. And I would love to paint another one of him. Especially with that look. Immune to burning markers. Massive fists. Enemy uses D8s to hit. So combat 4 with D8s. The enemy's melee hit rolls of 7 plus ignore defense, and also add D3 burning stun markers to the target, as well as any other heroes adjacent to it. Towering, moves through other models, and immune to critical hits. He's got a lot of health. He's got a lot of health. I need to give him a token? We said 80 health, right? Yes. So it's 40 plus 20 plus another 20. He's got 80 wounds. Let me go get the model, and then we'll start this. The magma giant. We painted him last season. I think it was around November. It's not an ambush, so he's the far side of the room, so he's down here. Yes, right there. He's facing these characters. We'll go ahead and zoom out a little bit so y'all can see the model. And you know what, we'll keep it in this screen because there's only one model. I like to use the overhead when it's like there's big groups of enemies. But yeah, so we're dealing with this guy here. Yeah, that was one of my favorite paint jobs. That was a lot of fun. Wish I did a little better job on the face. It should be a lot more yellow and orange in there, but that's okay. Turned out pretty good. Alright, so he's got 80 wounds. Oh my god. Alright. Here we go. This is when the fun begins. The donkey went. Everything's good. We're now gonna be rolling. Luckily, this was still keeping us in the 7+ realm. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, yeah, we're at. We didn't have to move it. The hero posse shouldn't have. I already moved the hero posse marker. We should be at the 4th down the line at 12. Which again, if anybody in here who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, this is what's called the death track. And what happens here is that this yellow marker, which I'm going to make a better version of it, represents the heroes moving further and further into the dungeon. This purple marker starts at the very base, works its way up. This is the darkness that's basically taking over this dungeon and trying to escape, and when it reaches 16, you fail. There's multiple ways to fail in this. Either all your characters are KO'd at the darkness reaches 16, the hero posse reaches the other side of the track at 0, or you just don't meet the goals. So there's a lot of ways to fail in this. I'd say most of the time, between levels 1 and 3, it's always been the characters dying. After that, it's usually been the darkness escaping. Your characters become pretty strong at a certain point, but let's go ahead and change the music. You got the epic final boss happening. We really need to take this guy out because his smash is gonna hurt. Alright, so we've got to take a 7+ roll. This is basically the Lantern Bearer trying to stop the darkness from overpowering them. We finally passed one. Alright, good. Nothing happened. That's right. I forgot that we actually... Well, we don't have it right now, but Lester had a chest portal that if I ever rolled a 11 or 12, it would open up and bad things would happen. At first, I thought it would have been kind of cool to have, but seriously, the first 3 times after getting that on the Hold Back the Darkness roll, he managed to actually open up the portal, and the monsters just kept coming out of the damn thing. That's why in the intro, I had a little clip of a chest portal opening up on him and rats pouring out of it. I was like, yeah, that'd be fun to add. Then, of course, Abigail, the ghost, taunting him. Hulk smash! Yeah, I'll never get rid of her. She's a bit of a curse, but that 4+ spirit armor is so amazing. Alright, weapons. We are fighting an XL monster, meaning that we all can get grit at the start of the turn. So everybody's going to roll for grit. So here's going to be Chiyo. This is an ability that Chiyo has called the Hero of the Dragon War. Every hero, whenever we're fighting an XL or larger monster, gets a grit at the start of every turn on a 4+. So she didn't get one. Hoshoryo didn't get one either. Abbie didn't get one either. Good God, Lester did not get one either. Chiyo's going to use the Dragon Sword along with Trusty Axe. Hoshoryo's going to use what he's been using. The drill's kind of useless now, especially now that he got the special blades ability. Abbie's going to be using her outlaw pistols. Lester's going to be using his, well, the gun that's permanently attached to his arm. He's got a mutation that permanently attached his vampire shotgun to his arm, which kind of sucks because there's other weapons that he's got that would be perfect against this guy right now. We're going to go ahead and unload everything the first turn. We already used the Flag of Conquest. We already used the Marshal's Badge, so we lost all that, but we're going to pop the... Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to pop the bell. So the bell, we're going to have Chiyo ring the bell, and what that's doing is it's giving everybody 3+ cover saves for the whole turn. So good. That means that we can seriously pretty much avoid as many attacks as possible. So it's basically like giving them all a shield. Like a spiritual shield. Gives it to the donkey too. Okay. And we're gonna drop also, why not? We're gonna drop a flash bomb. Who's holding them? Abbie is. Okay, so Abbie's got the flash bombs. We're gonna spend one of those flash bombs. What flash bombs do, or yeah, with the flash powder. That's what it is, flash powder. Basically, it's a flash grenade. Doesn't exactly stun anybody, but what it does is it drops the initiative of every enemy on that map tile by 2. So he's now initiative 2, which is going to be good for Hoshoryo when he's making his attacks. Okay. All right. Start of the turn, Abbie's gonna go first. Technically, Abbie's an initiative 10 because she's a gunslinger. Gunslinger start every fight. Well, the ability that I gave her, every start of every fight, she's an initiative 10 with +1 range. So let's first do Unspeakable Terror. And she's on the same map tile and adjacent map tile. She's taking the hits from this. This is basically this beast coming in and just freaking her out. So she needs to make willpower saves, which she makes. She needed a, well, you know what? Let me pull up her card. She needed a 4+. She got a 5 and a 6. She's safe. Now, being an outlaw, she gets 2 dice to see if she gets grit. She does. Abbie gets a grit back. Luckily, we didn't have any growing dread, so we didn't have to worry about that. So she's getting, with her main hand, 3, an additional attack, ranged attack with, hold on, 3 or 4? 4. So 4 with her main hand, plus 1 for her gunslinger ability. Then her offhand is getting 4 as well. Now, the reason why I'm separating these is because the general rule in the game is that if you're ever dual-wielding single-handed ranged weapons, you actually have to separate them and be like, this is going based off of your base ranged shot, which for hers is 3+, but her offhand is -1, so we're looking at 4 pluses for these. So she needs 3 pluses, 4 pluses. She has special rules where if she rolls any 6 pluses on any of these, it's an additional hit. Unfortunately, with any combat or range attack from a hero, you can only get no more than 8. But this is gonna help. Wow. Okay, I think she got all 8. Yeah. She missed 1. She got 3 crits. They all do the same. Both guns do the same amount of damage, so she got 8 hits. She would have gotten more, but again, the general rule in the game is you can't get any more than 8 combat hits or ranged hits. Alright, damage-wise... Actually, I should have moved her up. So that she was in range of him. So, damage-wise, he's a defense 3. So she's getting 1 damage from Yeehaw, 1 damage from the laser pointers, plus 1 damage for the Darkstone bullets. So he's meeting his defense. So it's whatever I roll for damage. Does he have any armor? He does not. Okay. So again, it's going to be whatever I roll for damage. You know, I like rolling them one at a time. So 2 points of damage, 4 points of damage, 2 points of damage, 3 points of damage, 6 points of damage, 2 points of damage, 4 points of damage, pretty low rolling here, and then 5. There we go. Some solid damage there. Too bad I used all the Deadeye shots. There's actually a way to reload that thing. I'm kind of wishing I chose that. But getting +1 damage on all your hits is always too good. Damage is 11. Let's see, 19, 22 plus 6. So we're looking at 28 points of damage is what she just did to him. Oh, she needs to take some damage too, by the way. His defense gets worse. Hold on 1 second. These probably don't do anything. Oh, I should have kept them in order. Well, I know these two were in the last area. So I know that was there. 3. Okay, so these just didn't do any damage. Actually, no. That did 1. +1 for each successive hit assigned after the first. Okay. That would have done 2. 5 would have done nothing. 6 would have done 2. Nope, the 6 would have done 1. And the 4 would have done nothing. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is what wow. Damn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nicklin, this guy is definitely the bane of Abbie's abilities. So we're looking at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage. giving her 35, right? Plus 5 for each. So we're looking at... Yeah, I'm just calculating. It's getting late. Getting late and my brain's fried. So 35 times 4, and then we're looking at 25, and then we'll just add those together. So 180 points of experience. At least this allows the experience to kind of be spread. Wow, she did a whole 8 damage. 28 damage dropped down to 8. That's when people like, yeah, I'm gonna say the heavy hitters like Hoshoryo coming in and just dealing a whole whopping amount of damage are basically the characters for this guy. All right, after Abbie, oh, Abbie takes some damage too. She's wearing how many articles of clothing? 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's taking 4 hits. She's taking 3 damage. And then we got that Hoshoryo. Alright. Hoshoryo, let's see what he's gonna do. First he needs to take Unspeakable Terror because this guy has that. He needs a 4+. Passes one, fails the other. And then he needs to take some damage from the armor he's wearing. Every piece of clothing. He's wearing 1, 2. He's wearing 2 pieces of clothing. So this is because they're starting their activation in the Caverns of Cinder this time. He's defense 3+. He's good. Next, he's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. He's still in that map. Oh, actually, yeah, you know, he's good. He doesn't have to worry about burning markers. So he's just going to move up 1, 2, 3. And he's going to, let's see. We'll decide who he's going after during his activation. But he is 2 initiative right now. Does that mean a donkey gets to go before him? I don't know where I put the donkey card. No, he's a 1. Alright, so he's moving up. He's using D8s to hit because he's got a lot of bonuses for that. He's gonna do a lot of damage. A ton. And luckily he won't be removing much. Okay, so what we're looking at here is he's getting 2 combat base, +1 for the flashing blades, and +1 for the Darkstone grip attachment that he's got to his Suragama. And he's also got an inlay so he can reroll a miss. He still has a canteen, too. Needed 3+. He failed one, so that we can reroll this one. So he's got 3 hits. 4 hits. He ignores crits, so crits don't matter here. Unless... No, I have no way of ignoring that rule. Alright, damage. Alright. He is initiative 8. He is initiative 2. So that's already 6 points of damage here. And the reason why is because of the flashing blades that are on Hoshoryo. Hoshoryo's got this weapon called Flashing Blades. Every point of initiative he's higher than the target, he's getting +1 damage, and there's no cap to it. So that's already 6 points of damage. I'm gonna add this here. So he's at 6 points of damage against this guy. Then, on top of that, he's got +1 damage for Flashing Steel. He's getting +1 damage. Oh, he's going to use Push. He's a sumo, so he's going to use Push, and he's a 4+. Is it a 4 or a 3+? 4+. So he failed. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, so he's getting +1 damage to the Flashing Steel. +1 damage with the Void Core. We're looking at 8 points of damage base. Yep. I gotta remember to use Fury first. We'll do that. Use Fury first. So use all 5 Fury points. Do Whirling Strike. Whirlwind Strike. So it's going to be Peril Dice plus his hero level. He's 6. So it's going to be 6 plus the roll. 10 points of damage. Ooh, this is going to drop the damage on those attacks. That's okay. So we're looking at... So it's 10 points of damage minus 3. So we're looking at 7 points of damage based on that attack. Alright. Back to the normal attacks. So 8 points base. The first attack, I'm definitely going to be dropping the bonus. So his Kasuragama, Kasuragama, I can add X damage, which is, again, equal to the initiative minus the target's initiative. I get to choose one attack to do that. We'll do that in the first one. So we're looking at plus 6 again. So we're looking at 14 points of damage base against this guy. It's going to be a d6 roll. Oh, God. Okay, so that's 14, right? So 19 points of damage on that first hit minus 3. So we're looking at 16, then minus 1 because of the hardened surface. So we're looking at 15 points damage. Okay, next, you know, what we'll do is we'll say it's not 8, we'll say it's 5, because that's we'll just say that's minus the defense. So plus 5 to the roll. So 9, but now minus 2, so 7 points of damage. Next one. Here's a better idea. So we're at 5, now at minus 3. So we're at plus 2 to the roll. 3 points damage. Did I roll a 1? I don't remember. Now we're at plus 1 to the roll. So 4 points damage. Yeah, this guy is pretty nasty that his defense keeps bumping up. We're looking at 7 plus 15, we're looking at 22, 29, 32, 36 points of damage. Dang. Still did a lot. 36 points damage. Good thing about having less shots, like Abbie. So 36 points of damage. Dang, dude. No experience. He's gonna get 4 Fury back. Because for every attack that he dealt at least a damage, he gets a Fury point. And experience, getting 35 times 5. And, oh my god, 7, so plus 35. And 15, 60, 75. 35. 15, and then 20. 355 points of experience. Good God. They do so much. Yeah, he's gonna survive a turn, I'm sure. And that's gonna be it for Hoshoryo. We now move on to Lester. He's gonna roll for Unspeakable Terror. Fails one, passes the other. And then he's going to... How many articles of clothing is he wearing right now? One, two, three, four, 5. So he needs to take 5 hits, 3+ defense. Passes 3, fails 2. He's got armor saves of 6+. Fails them, so he does take 2 points of damage. Again, this is all like walking through the caverns of Cinder, and then of course the damage that he's getting from all the heat, and then of course the magma giant scaring, being pretty big and scary. Next, he's going to, let's see, roll for grit. Nothing. He's just going to kind of move over here using pullback, so this way he still gets his extra shot. And he's going to start shooting. He gets 3 shots at 3+. And he has an inlay. No, he doesn't have an inlay. He has the Fire Emblem, so he gets to reroll damage rolls, which is kind of better in my opinion. But he does have grit to reroll if he needs to. For those crits. Look at those crits. And we don't get them. It's not undead, it's a construct, and it's also blasted away, so he's not getting any bonuses for damage on that, but he's got 3 mutations, so it's 3 damage base there. Dark Stone Bullets, I forgot to do that. No, I did do that right with her. So we're looking at 4 damage base. If he was undead, I'd be getting so much damage. Okay. If we were fighting undead, he'd be doing stupid damage. So he's getting +4 to these. After every shot after the first one, he's getting +1 defense basically. So 3 hits. We're looking at the first one's going to be +1 to the roll because the defense is currently 3. Any way I can add to this? Nope. Nope, that's pretty much it. Hoping for more. I'm gonna reroll that with the Fire Emblem. I guess that's a little better. So that's +1 to the roll, so 4 points of damage. Oh my god, Lester's, why you're so late. We're looking at whatever I roll at this point, because it's going to be defense 3, defense 4 against damage 4. Ooh, grit. Red grit. I'm going to spend a grit. That's just dumb. Gotta reroll that. So 5 points of damage, and -1. I'm going to spend a grit. I do have the Explorer's Canteen left. We'll spend that, get a grip back. He needs XP. Come on now. Reroll. It's even worse. Nothing. Not a dang thing on that one. Alright, yeah. He's gonna deal some damage. So he took 9 points of damage. Although Chiyo does do double damage against XL and larger. And he's gonna be getting, let's see, 35 base, so we're looking at 70. And then 90 plus 25. So we're looking at 115 XP. Good. Dude, come on. He's got such a long ways to go. Alright, after him, Chiyo. Again, Unspeakable Terror for her. He's a 3+ willpower. They all have spirit armor. Why have I not been using that? Alright, so cast one, failed the other. She's a 6+ spirit armor. Nothing. So she does take 1 point of sanity damage. And then clothing. Chiyo is wearing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clothing, so she's taking 6 hits. She's a 4+ defense. Oh! Should be getting cover saves against this too. So that's the cover save of 3+. Defense roll. Why am I forgetting this? Saves 1. Armor saves 4+. Okay, so she does take 2 points of damage. But she had low health and sanity. He's going to roll for grit. Gets it. And she's going to move on up. And she's got her Dragon Blade with the Trusty Axe. Strangely enough, quite the combo for her. Alright, so first things first, she's getting the hero. Okay, first things first, she's getting 2 combat base. +1 for the, I think I forgot about this earlier, the Hero of the Dragon War. +1 for the Trusty Axe, and then +1 for, yep, the Dragon Sword. You're getting 5 attacks. She's a 4+. You're gonna spend a grit to reroll these. On 2 more hits, so 4 hits total. Now, she's got some crazy rules. Damage-wise, she is dealing she's getting +1 damage from the Trusty Axe because of the Void Core. +2 because it's the Trusty Axe just comes with +1 damage, so it's +2 damage there. I really need to add +1 damage to that freaking sword. Yep, that's it. So +2 damage base, meaning that it's at a defense 1 right now. So -1 to the roll. But with the Dragon Sword, hits do double damage rolled on XL and larger enemies, and endurance enemies are now considered to be 2 higher than normal. So whatever I roll is going to be doubled, and then I add whatever modifiers. So the first hit, I'm going to re-roll that with a grit. That first hit really matters. 10 points of damage. -1 because the defense is currently a 3. So we're looking at 9 points of damage. Next hit is going to be -2 because it keeps progressively adding to its defense for every successful hit. That is 12 points damage, -2, 10. She is beating the hell out of this thing. Again, doubled, but -3 now. We'll take it. So 6 points damage, -3, so 3 points damage. What are we at right now? It's 10, 9, 20. Yeah, he's close. Double damage, -4. I'm gonna re-roll that with the grit. Why not? Oh, does she still have the canteen? If she still has her canteen, we can use it. Yes. Okay, so she's gonna spend the canteen. Give herself a grit. Yep, she's done with her canteen. Again, doubled, -4. So we're looking at 8 -4, so 4 points damage. I don't think he's quite dead. I think he might have like 1 health. It's typically how this works out. So we're looking at, so this is what, 19, 22, 26. No! She is spending all the points she can to, okay, she's gonna spend 2 ki. This is why I keep the ki around. She's gonna spend 2 ki to add 1 point of damage to that final hit. Healing 5 wounds. Killing the magma giant. Okay, gotta head to bed. Early start at location that's an hour away. Have fun with the wasted giant. Thank you, Bishop. Thanks for hanging out, bud. I hope you have some good rest before you go into work tomorrow, man. And I'm gonna see if I can get Tuesday to happen for some painting. We'll see. I'd probably be able to do like 3 hours. We'll see. But good night, buddy. So the magma giant's dead. Chiyo came in and wrecked it. Man, that dragon sword is stupid good. Yeah, he's a goner. We'll keep an eye out for it. All right, buddy. With that, get rid of that token. We've completed the mission. Let me go ahead and give Chiyo her experience here first. Crazy seeing the experience leap when you start playing level 5 and plus characters. So 140 base, and then we're looking at 9, so plus 45, then plus 50 for the 10, plus 15, and then plus 25. So we're looking at 275 points of experience. Very nice. She's getting there. She's about 1,500 away from leveling. We still have loot. Now, unfortunate thing is it's only 1 monster group, but let's see what we get. For the victory conditions. Alright. Once all enemies have been defeated, the heroes successfully completed the mission. So for the reward, each hero gets 25 XP, and they roll a d6. On roll 1, 2, 3, or 4, you recover enough gold and trinkets to sell for d6 times 50. On a 5 or 6, you find a special item buried under the broken bones and ragged clothing. You may draw a mine artifact, however, the item is cursed. We can get rid of curses if we find a church, though, or a shrine. Yep. At the end of every adventure, including this one, a hero with this artifact must take 1 corruption point, ignoring willpower. or add an extra travel hazard. We'll take the corruption hit. Excuse me. Okay, so first things first, 25 XP for everybody. I really need to do all button for XP. Alright, so 25 XP for everybody. Next is, what do people get? I'm gonna have to roll these all separately. Well, actually, I do have different colors for each. We'll just roll them separately. Chiyo gets a 4, so she gets money. Hoshoryo gets money. Abbie gets money. Everybody just gets money. So it's D6 times 50 in gold. Chiyo got nice. Hoshoryo, very nice. Abbie, again, very nice. And then Lester, yeah, that's some good rolling. All right, so we're looking at 300 bucks for Chiyo. $250 for Hoshoryo. 200 for Abbie, and then finally 200 for Lester. So made some good money, really good money. And was there anything else? We didn't get any artifacts, so we don't have to worry about those rules. There goes Coco. Be a little late for her to be parking. Yeah. Get rid of him. All right. I think she needs to go to the bathroom. But we're pretty much done with the stream, so we'll just go ahead and finish up here. We'll end the stream. We'll do the loot, end the stream, and I'm gonna take those off. Let's see. Yeah, it's about time to take her out for a walk. Loot. We only killed one enemy group, so we are getting one loot apiece. So we'll do the first 3 and then the last one. Can't wait to add the new animations. I actually kind of want to make it now for these popping up. Let's see. So we're getting some good stuff here. So 30 XP, Chiyo. And gold. Hoshoryo's getting 30 XP. And also 25 gold. Hey, XP's good. Abbie's getting 20 XP in we're in other worlds, so she's getting an artifact. Yeah, she's gonna get an artifact. Actually, I'll tell you what, Janice, if you're here or artifact? And then we'll draw. One more loot card for Lester. 20 XP and 50 bucks. I'm just gonna go ahead and draw a artifact. So we get 3 artifacts. Number 5, so it'd be the last one. First one would have been Amulet of Cinder again. I think it's several of these in the book, if I remember correctly. Ooh, the Ash of Shadows. Discard to smash the Ash of Shadows on the ground. Every hero in your map tile immediately takes 2 corruption hits. Every enemy in your map tile immediately takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense. What we got was the Scroll of Iskaro. Discard to prevent up to 3 corruption points a hero is about to take to remove all burning markers from a hero. It's pretty good. Not great, but it's pretty good. Alright, we're done with loot. And now we have Darkstone. We have all our Darkstone boxes on the jackass, who's still somewhat alive. He's still very much alive. Over here, hanging out. But we have plenty of space for the Darkstone. The problem is the gear we're carrying. Who needs to take what? 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 3, 4, 5. Chiyo needs to make 5 tests. Hoshoryo needs to make... We haven't upgraded that yet. 1, 2, 3. So he needs to make 3 saves. Abbie needs to make 1, 2, 3 for the bullets. 3 saves. And then Lester needs to make... He's not carrying that with him. 1 for the bullets. 2 for the Earth Emblem. And that's it. 2 for the Earth Emblem, and that's it. Alright. We'll start with Chiyo. Let's go ahead and get their cards up. So Chiyo needs to make 3 pluses on 5 dice. All of them. No corruption. Okay. Hoshoryo needs to make 3 4+ rolls. That's 3 corruption points right there. He mutates. We'll just drop him down to 2. But he mutates. Abbie, 3 at 4+. 2 saves and a fail. So she does take a point. He mutates. Just drop her down to 0. I like showing the animation, but I need to get going here. And Lester takes 2. God, he's got that new thing. Thank you so much, Janice, for getting that for him. He needed 4 pluses. He fails 1. Alright, we got 2 players that need to make mutation checks. We'll bring that out. Hoshoryo's gonna get, again, 10th is always gonna be the gold one for me. You're rolling 43 non-stop. That makes me nervous. Or 34. Alright, third eye. You have grown a third eye that can see into the void. Once per turn, you may spend 2 grit to force a threat card just drawn to be discarded and redrawn. That is actually a very beneficial deal. We might actually keep that. Oh. Didn't have any yet, so we'll just use slot number 1. That was mutation 43. There we go. Once per turn, 2 grit to redraw a threat card. Done. He's got a third eye. Next up is Abbie. She got the Quado. She got the Quado. Child of the Void. You have grown the upper torso of a small humanoid-like creature out of your lower abdomen. You must name them. You are +1 lore, and while in another world, +1 initiative. You also are -1 corruption resist. So she now got a Quado. Anybody want to name them? Child of the Void. Peter. Okay, Geek Up. Peter it is. Where is she? Abbie. Child of the Void. There's actually a gun that the Child of the Void can actually hold. Peter. And it actually does stupid damage, but it's hard to find. Let's see. What does she have on her right now? Oh, that's right. She's got thorns. Alright, so we'll use slot number 1. That is mutation 66. Yep, +1 lore. Oh, that means she's going to be higher level lore. She's now a 5 lore. Cunning. She's now a 5 lore. There we go. Oh my god. Well, there we go. And we'll go ahead and end the stream here. I'll go ahead and see if we have anybody to raid into. But yeah, everybody, thank you so much for showing up and watching the stream. We'll do the travel hazards next time we stream and town stay and then start another adventure. Oh, we got 3 clue tokens. This number is 13. We'll add 3 to it. So now we roll 2d6, add them together, and add 6 to it. If we succeed, then we have found the heretic pastor or preacher. We did not find. We needed a 12+. We did not find them. So we still need to continue doing missions till we find them. Dang, alright. That's warp. Anyway, yeah, everybody, thank you so much for coming out and watching the stream. We're going to go ahead and end right here. Let me get us to the right spot. Cool. Oh, you're welcome, Jason. Thank you so much for being here. Bishop, Janice, Mad Arts Treasures, you're all wonderful. Love you all. It's good to see you. Like I said, I'm going to try to do a paint session on Tuesday. Best I'll be able to do is probably 3 hours. I want to get those Oni done, and I want to get the Raptors done too. I really like how the Raptors were turning out. Oni will get better the more we put time into them. That's just about every model. But for the next, I'd say 2 weeks, possibly just this coming week, because my mother's surgery was actually good. It went really, really well. So she didn't have any tears on her rotator cuff, so all they had to do was clean it and fix it up. So I'll find out next week if we can start picking back up our Tuesday and Thursday streams, because I already miss seeing you guys. I'm like, I want this back. But at the same time, I also want to make sure that, you know, I have time to give. So I do have to take. Yeah, it might still be a while because I want to make sure that she can use both hands before I can do that. So, I love you too, man. But no, thank you all so much for being here and watching the stream. It keeps me wanting to build and add more to this thing, and I hope you all are enjoying it. That new intro, like, I was very excited to add that to this stream, and expect more of them. One for each enemy type that it's going to be a villain in this game, and I've got an idea of how I'm going to have the villain part of this game structured. So I'm very excited to add that. So anyway, thank you all so much. Let me go ahead and see what we have for rating tonight. And I'll be adding a few more things. Definitely, you'll be seeing more stuff added to the stream as we go. And once I open up the Tuesday and Thursday streams again, you'll be seeing this model. But I also want to make sure that it is done before I put it on there, because I don't want to have to be updating it all the time. Or actually, I can just use this version of it. Let's see. Raid channel. Who do we have that's a board gamer tonight? Rolling with Rock. Alright, Rolling with Rock is doing it. Okay, we might raid into them. They raided into us last week, and they were talking about doing big recap from Gen Con, which was this week, which again, shout out, Flying Frog Productions added more stuff to the game, so I'm expecting a box probably in the next month. So, pretty excited for it though. So yeah, we'll go ahead and raid into Rolling with the Rock. Oh, the stream ended. Never mind. Who else do we have? We have another person who's doing a convention recap. They're ending as well. Okay, I think we're just gonna... Let's see who we can roll it right into. Oh, you have Hawken. Metal Leopard. Upward Coast. We'll go ahead and raid into... That bums me out that he's in the stream. I was really hoping to raid into them. We'll raid into Hawken. And yeah, we'll go ahead and raid into Hawken. Again, everybody, thank you so much. You know, if it wasn't for all of you constantly showing up and being a part of the stream, I probably would have given up on this a long time ago, but I love the production aspect of building the stream, giving you more visuals and more entertainment as we're playing this game. And I've now got more ideas on how to add to it. I want this to be visually pleasing and almost like as if you're watching a show. So that's why I made the intro the way I did. And that's why I'm trying to add animations for damage, sanity, all these cool things so that you kind of get more cinematic vibes from the stream. And I really want to entertain you all. Because there's moments where it's kind of boring. And I want you all to feel more engaged. And I'm not gonna lie, AI has been helping with that. I hate to admit it, it's helped. It's made things a lot faster for me to get things done than to go into Cinema 4D and spend a solid month building something. Now it's like I can just tell it what I want, and animations, do this, edit it. You know, I still have After Effects and everything else that I'm editing with. But anyway, yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and raid. And everybody, again, thank you so much. And I will see you, I'm hoping Tuesday. I'll let you all know if Tuesday's going to happen. We're going to try to finish the other two models that we've been working on. But until then, have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening. Or at this point, yeah, Sunday evening. Yeah, we're there. And I'll see you all next time.